about this one. Y'all can all see why now.
With good reason. Delilah Doom is one of the most entertaining performers you will ever see step into a ring. Her energy is infectious, Emily.
That it is. Even Rache Chanel started getting excited, was kind of vibing with it as well.
Yeah, you got to hand it to her. These two competitors, I don't think you could find two more different competitors anywhere. And it looks like they're going to warm up. They're going to warm up before this match.
On a cold night like this, I feel like you need to.
Yeah, it's necessary.
Doing a little aerobics class over here, I feel like.
And Rache is feeling it. Little steps, little steps.
Fast feet.
Oh! Rache, that is poor form. Poor form.
I don't think you're supposed to beat up the teacher of the aerobics classes, Jacob.
Not at the aerobics classes I've been to, which is 0 because, I mean, you've seen my gut. Delilah catching the ropes, Rache to the mat. Delilah off the ropes, leapfrog with a kick to the knee.
Rache Chanel.
And now Rache
doing some aerobics of her own.
Getting into the aerobics, but I think that might have been mockery, Emily.
Yes.
And a head scissors takes Rache down, and now Delilah Doom going for that 619.
Rache Chanel had it scouted.
Yeah, Rache knows what she's doing in that ring. And there we go. That's what aerobic style is all about. Yeah, check your pulse, Delilah. Into a cover. 1, 2 count.
Into that backslide.
1. Only a 1 count, but maintains wrist control. Step over. Into a cradle. 1, 2. Still a 2 count.
Rache rolling outside the ring, creating some distance. Wise decision.
Yeah, Rache taking a breather. This is an energetic contest. A lot of cardio involved. This is probably the wisest course of action that Rache Chanel could take. But Delilah up and over. Diving off that ring apron, takes her down. Delilah not afraid to go flying.
And Delilah is fired up.
The last thing you need to do is give Delilah Doom more energy. Now taking Rache by the neck, leading her around the ring. Rache sweeps the leg, brings Delilah down, standing side kicks right to the side of the head. Oh no, she's got that bag.
Got her purse. Hairspray to the face.
Is aerosol a foreign object? Like I said, I didn't write the rule book.
Referee's gonna let it go.
Oh! Stiff hit from Rache.
Big knee to the face. Now both back inside the ring.
You know, that's a mistake that a lot of people make. A lot of people look at Rache and they think, oh, this, you know, she's all about fashion. It's all about the looks, the appearance. It's all about the vanity, but that's not what Rache Chanel is all about. When she wants to turn up the intensity, she can, and she can do it in interesting and innovative ways like we're seeing here tonight.
Yes, intense wrestling, but make it fashionable.
Yeah. as, ooh, look at that roll through into a cover.
Delilah Doom out at 2.
And now Rache with a waist lock.
Into a rollover.
Rache with a lot of interesting pinning combinations here tonight. Rache showing off those ring skills. Like I said, appearances can be deceiving. Shoots Delilah into the opposite corner.
Delilah with the back elbow.
Delilah able to get that elbow up. Big boot to the face, trying to fight her way back into this contest. Through the middle rope. Up and over. Sunset flip into a cover. 1, 2.
Into a submission.
She's got it locked in. She's got her tied up like a pretzel here tonight. Rache.
Making a cover, Delilah has to release that hold.
Yeah, Rache turned that into a pinning predicament. Delilah had to release. And then a short arm clothesline. Brings Delilah down to the mat, but how much did that take out of Rache as she rolls into a cover? 1, 2. Not enough to put her away. Although Rache arguing with Isaac, which never ends well for anybody.
Yeah, I don't know why they continue to do that. Senior referee for a reason.
Isaac knows his stuff as Rache powers down on Delilah.
Trying to go for a suplex, it looks like.
Yeah, it looked like she was going for that German maybe. Delilah with the strong. Oh, rolls her into a camel clutch. And wrenching back is Delilah. Looking to snap the neck of Rache Chanel here tonight. Rache not giving up, but Isaac asking. Is she gonna submit?
Yes, referee in good position, checking on Rache.
And a reversal into that abdominal stretch.
Hold of her own.
Rache with the intensity, able to reverse into an abdominal stretch, twerking that back of Delilah Doom. Into a pin, almost gets a 3 count out of it. Element of surprise, Emily. Steps through, rolls her.
Ooh.
Swift strikes. Rache Chanel throwing hard blows here. Delilah
Loving
just
blows
fighting back.
And forth.
Rache checking her weave.
And Rache is staggered, it looks like.
Delilah Doom is no slouch when it comes to the strikes, I'll tell you that much. Discus elbow from Rache. Delilah off the ropes with that vicious strike.
Big boot from Delilah Doom. Followed by that German.
And now both ladies down. That one took a lot out of Delilah. You can tell as she tries to will herself back to her feet.
Crowd doing their job, getting behind Delilah.
The crowd knows that what they're seeing here is special. They know that both of these women are competing for something that's going to mean a lot to the future of VWR in that Genesis title.
Both women to their feet now.
Shoulder strike in the corner.
Those knees in the corner from Delilah. And the stomps on the bottom rope.
Up and over through that rope. She's got her. Leg drop across the rope. Takes Rache's head nearly clean off. And now Delilah is fired up. Delilah going up top. Rache staggering to her feet. Delilah with a flying elbow into a cover. 1, 2.
Rache out at 2.
And Delilah thought that she had it there.
I did too.
Delilah asking herself what she has to do to win this thing, what she has to do to put Rache away. And there she hits it.
619.
Here in Houston, we call that an 832. Delilah looking to finish this thing, steps through the ropes and walks right into a code breaker. And Rache hooks the leg. Almost gets a 3. I thought that was it right there.
And wisely staying on Delilah Doom.
Not wasting a second, steps through, rolls her up.
Into a submission.
And now she's got that arm hooked. She's got it hooked. If she tweaks that thing the wrong way, she's going to dislocate an arm. Delilah rolling back, going for the cover. That's the only way to break that submission. She really, really using her head there.
Rache right back to her.
And there's the stunner. And Rache is definitely stunned. Delilah got her up, and she lands it. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out.
Rache out at 2.
That should have been 3. By all rights, that should have been 3. I was ready to hear a bell sound right there, Emily.
Me too.
And Delilah working her way to her feet. She's bringing down the knee pad. She's got something in mind. Rache's in the corner.
Rache had it scouted.
Went for that running knee strike. Rache able to move out of the way, and now kicking the legs out. Rache's got her. And there it is. Running strike right through the ropes. Velocity carried her right through. Rache favoring that leg. And Delilah eats canvas hard. And Rache with the win. Rache Chanel is going to Tainted Love. Black Widow, very young, very new into her career, but at the same time racking up accomplishments. She walks into VWR as a champion, but she's got quite the fight ahead of her with this new Claudia staring across the ring.
Yes, ref doing her job, checking the competitors.
Yeah, you've got to hand it to our refs. We expect the best out of our officiating. And that's the first bell here at VWR. Black Widow looking to get the crowd fired up on a chilly night here in Houston, Texas. Uncharacteristically cold is it here at Houston Premier Arena.
And Amira not to be deterred. So showing she's got some fans out here as well.
Yeah.
With the cheap shot, Black Widow.
Well, Black Widow is not going to waste any time. Black Widow is going to go for whatever advantage that she possibly can. And here she goes into a lockup.
Ooh.
Sweeps the leg. Black Widow to the canvas. Now back into a lockup. Both of these women jockeying for position in the early parts of this contest. It's important to establish dominance early on. The Wolf definitely.
Ooh, headlock takeover.
Definitely was not expecting that. And now And now it's just a matter of maintaining control. And there you go, a smooth transition into the head scissors.
Black Widow getting to the rope. That ring awareness.
Ring awareness, definitely. Young competitor, but still very, very skilled. We've got a lot of young athletes on this broadcast here tonight, but we also have cagey veterans.
Oh.
Into a pinning predicament, gets a 2 count, does Black Widow.
Back into another pin.
The former Claudia Solis, definitely very well aware of what she's getting into here tonight, and that veteran presence is going to help her out against this up-and-coming luchadora, Black Widow. Emily, what are you noticing out of this new persona that we're seeing here tonight? What do you find so surprising about this?
She's a lot more just ruthless. She's usually a little bit more happy-go-lucky, so to speak.
Yeah, usually Claudia comes out here. She's all business, but she's got a smile on her face. This new iteration is not exactly what I was expecting. Still the same intensity, but
taking all of the excitement that she would generally bring with her. She comes out more dancing and everything, and just straight to business.
Yeah, but I'm not entirely sure what spurred this change. I don't know. New year, new Claudia. Is that what we're looking at?
Maybe.
As she takes Black Widow down with a vicious clothesline and gets a 2 count.
And yeah, Amira, formerly Claudia, she is a former PWF champion, so I don't know. Maybe she lost her title. I don't think I've seen her since then, since she lost it to Raychell Rose. So maybe that's part of this.
Well, I know we saw Amira at PWF not too long ago in what was the last ever RWR Vixens champion or Vixens division match. To have her come in now, I think that what she's looking to do is to continue the legacy that she previously had in RWR. VWR, a new company, a new beginning, a new era, a new wave. And I think that Claudia wants to establish herself as the veteran presence of VWR, wants to put herself on top of this company as she whips Black Widow into the corner and follows up with a vicious shoulder tackle. As I was saying,
and Black Widow reverses back into that corner and follows up with a shoulder of her own.
Yeah, Black Widow going toe-to-toe with the veteran. New name, but it doesn't erase the history. This Amira in the ring there has all the experience that she...
Ooh, kick to the hamstring.
And that'll take you out of it. You take out a leg, that limits mobility. Make sure that you can't.
Takes a lot of power out of a lot of things that Amira, can do.
Yeah, it's going to take some getting used to. This Amira, who is, as we said, a veteran presence, has been a part of RWR in the past. Wants to establish herself as a large part of VWR's roster going forward. As Black Widow lands a spine buster that would make Arn Anderson proud. Goes for a cover.
Amira getting her shoulder up at 2.
You have to imagine if Black Widow might have put just a little bit more pressure on that cover, that might have been it. And now Amira has her by the leg.
Ankle. Ooh.
And there you go, those vicious strikes, the vicious leg strikes. We talked about how important it is to put the power behind the legs, and Amira has that in
Black Widow
spades.
trying to call for a timeout.
Well, I didn't exactly write the VWR rule book, but at the same time, I know.
I don't think I saw that in the rules, though.
Yeah, but it's definitely not in the rules. There are no timeouts. I mean, I could call one, but I'm not going to. As
Amira has her in the ropes.
And she's going to use every second of the referee's count. That was that veteran presence that we talked about.
Yes.
Claudia knows what she's doing when she's in that ring. Shoots her off.
Oh.
Back body drop.
Back body drop.
And Black Widow is feeling it. I have hit the mat a few times at Houston Premier Arena. I know how much that hurts.
Black Widow having to kick out at 2.
Yeah, Amira in there, pressing her advantage, going for the cover when appropriate. You really can't underestimate the veteran presence of Amira. Black Widow, an up-and-coming competitor, very, very young.
In the corner. Oh, Black Widow reverses.
Yeah, quick on her feet, quick thinking is Black Widow. Now it's just a power struggle. Into the opposite corner. And a big running forearm. And a bulldog to follow it up. Impressive from Black Widow as she goes into the cover. 1, 2. Just a 2 count.
Black Widow cannot believe that.
Well, you lay in that kind of offense and you expect to get something out of it. And now you can see Black Widow can't let herself get frustrated, but you can see her turning on the aggression.
Yeah.
Is what you need to do if you want to take down this Amira, this wolf among the sheep. And now both of these women just trying to gain the advantage.
Ooh.
Amira tossing
her
Black
over
Widow.
into that corner.
Getting some distance in that ring off that throw. Off the ropes.
He's got her in a waist lock.
Looks like she's trying to cinch that in, trying to put pressure on the diaphragm, make sure Black Widow can't breathe. If you can't breathe, you can't fight, Emily. I don't know if you're aware of that fact.
You know, I had a feeling. I have not wrestled, so I assumed that would make it very hard to breathe. Can't breathe, can't wrestle.
And it looks like that's exactly what Amira was hoping for. Wear her down. Now up on those ropes. I don't know if she's
Black Widow on that bottom rope. Ooh.
Up and over, dropping the knees and the feet right onto the face of Black Widow. And that's not just downward force of gravity. That's also the physics of using those ropes for leverage. Adds
Setting
to that
her back
impact.
on that bottom rope. Stomp to the stomach.
Oh!
Ooh!
Baseball slide. Right down the middle. Someone's going to be feeling that in the morning.
And now has her Black Widow going for the eyes.
Well, whenever you've got someone like Amira who's got you in a headlock, you're going to want to break that any way that you possibly can. And now Black Widow trying to put the boots to her.
Ooh.
Off the ropes, running kick right in that corner. Might have dislocated Amira's jaw. Into the cover. 1, 2.
That rope break.
Yeah, it looks like.
That veteran ring awareness of Amira.
Yeah, you got to hand it to the official for noticing that. And now Black Widow just can't let herself get distracted, can't let herself get upset, lose focus. Because as we said, Amira, a very cagey veteran, somebody who knows exactly what it is that they're doing in that ring.
And it looks like Black Widow is doing just that, going up to the top rope.
Yeah, you got to go high risk, high reward in some instances. Not quick enough, though. Amira off that middle rope. Looks like she could be going for a superplex of some kind.
Oh!
High impact off that middle rope. Rolls through right into a cover.
Into the
1,
cover.
2. Outside. I told you whenever we booked this thing, this was going to be a hard-hitting contest. Both of these women love to lay in those shots. They love to work stiff.
Yes.
And we're seeing a little bit of that right now as they work the outside, dangerously close to the crowd here at Houston Premier Arena.
Amira grabbing the hair, trying to keep control.
These two women just laying in stiff shots on the outside. This suddenly became a very real fight.
Oh. I believe our referee has gotten to 10.
Oh, and the referee has called for the bell. We've got a double count out. These women are unable to separate themselves.
This match has been ruled a draw as both competitors did not get back to the ring by the referee's count of 10.
And they are still going at it. The referee needs to do something to break up these two women.
Yes, she may need some help out here trying to break this up.
Yeah, we might need more officials. I don't know how many of them I have on payroll, but it may not be enough.
Maybe even the locker room, maybe. Oh,
It looks like the referee has gained some semblance of control. We've just had to create some separation. That's the best we can hope for. And I don't believe that either of the women are happy with how this contest turned out, Emily. I think that both of them would have liked to have walked out of this thing the winner, but
of course, both of them are both very fired up competitors, both fighting very hard for position.
You have to wonder, this Amira, this new persona, this new attitude that we're seeing from the former Claudia Solis, maybe her attitude, maybe her emotions just got the better of her tonight.
That's right, girl.
Yeah, we as a crowd need to put some respect on Hollyhood, Haley James' name. And she's letting everybody know that. I mean, look at that. We talked about the swagger.
I love the confidence.
We'll see if that confidence translates into how she performs in the ring here tonight. I've seen a little bit of tape study here on Haley James, but like I said, this is the first time that OVW title has been defended outside of Ohio. First time we're seeing her here in Texas. And Jazmin Allure with a quick roll-up.
Already with the roll-up.
Going on the attack early is Jazmin Allure.
Did the bell ring?
Yeah, I'm here to wrestle.
Jazmin may have jumped the gun on that.
Already with the lockup.
Jazmin showing some power here. Jazmin Allure, of course, making a name for herself, showing up on AEW Dark, competing on AEW Dynamite. There's a reason why she's getting this title opportunity here tonight, and she's here to show out.
For sure.
I'm liking what I'm seeing early on in the match. I'm liking the aggression. I'm liking the fact she's trying to take control.
Takedown.
There we go, getting the vertical base away from Hollyhood, taking her right down to the mat. Roll over count. Only able to get a 2 count there. And Hollyhood objecting to the wrestling acumen of Jazmin Allure.
There you go with that wrist lock.
Wrist control. Not a whole lot of wrist control as Jazmin works her way out of it and moves into a submission. Wrenching on the back of Hollyhood Haley James.
Well, Hollyhood should have been watching her on AEW Dark.
You would think so. You would think that with the amount of tape out there on Jazmin Allure, Hollyhood would have done her research, but I think that swagger translated into some arrogance, and she walked into here not knowing exactly what to deal with when she stepped between the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Now Jazmin maintaining that wrist control.
Ooh, snapmare into a headlock.
Jazmin Allure clearly in control here, trying to slow the pace of the match, keep Hollyhood off of her feet. Smart strategy from top-tier Jazmin Allure.
All right, with the top wrist lock, Hollyhood.
Haley J's got some wrestling chops. She may be from the streets, but that doesn't mean that everything that she does is going to translate into a street fight. This is somebody who can wrestle, as we are seeing right here.
Jazmin needs to watch out those shoulders.
Arm drag takes Haley J off. A little frustrated there. And there we go. I said that Haley J is from the streets and she will turn things into a street fight. Not 100% of the time,
Oh, arm
but
drag.
she's willing to go there.
Another arm drag.
Yeah, Jazmin is not letting Haley J stay on her feet for long, which is a smart strategy. Because eventually she's got to get that pin or submission to get out of this match.
Ooh, what a strike.
Yeah, Haley J is not the biggest performer I've ever seen, but she can lay him in. She's got some striking acumen. Jazmin flying crossbody, one. Only a one count with that high risk maneuver.
There you go, regroup. Regroup yourself, Haley.
Champion rolling to the outside, taking a breather.
But remember, Haley can do this all that she wants. She's the champion. She can get counted
Haley has
out.
the champion's advantage. She gets counted out, she keeps her title.
Exactly.
I don't
She's smart. Regroup yourself, honey. There you go.
She's young, she's smart, she has ring acumen. There's a reason why she's carrying that title here into Rise of the Vixens too. And now you see Jazmin giving chase, rolling into the ring.
Oh, she missed the elbow.
Haley thought that she had Jazmin right there with that elbow drop. But Jazmin counters with a drop kick of her own, sends Haley right into the corner.
Smart move. Smart.
Takedown into the corner. And now Haley J working the head. Gonna have the ringside medics do a concussion protocol at some point here. Cover, 1, 2. Only a 2 count for the champion there.
Gotta keep focused, Haley.
Okay. Excuse me, is this on? I don't think it is.
She just took off her eyelash.
Yeah, I think she lost her lashes there. And that may upset her more than anything, short of losing the title. Double knee stomp to the back of Jazmin Allure's neck. That'll give you a whiplash like nobody's business. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Only a 2 count.
Almost a 3, it looks like to me.
The toughness of Jazmin Allure showing through here.
Yeah, stay on her, Haley. If you want to win,
champ-
you gotta stay on her.
The champ has Jazmin on the ropes, literally. Just not where Jazmin wants to be, but it's exactly where Haley wants her to be.
She already declaring the win. I love it. There's a cover. Just a 1.
Stomp to the foot, dirty tactics. As I said, the streets. And there are the dirty tactics that we expected out of the champion. I don't think that she can go very long without taking things in a direction that maybe they don't need to be taken. I feel like Haley J is much more talented than these tactics would lead on.
Hey, but you do what you got to do to keep your title. You know what I mean, Jacob?
Yeah, we'll see how well it plays out. She leaves herself vulnerable to attacks like that whenever she showboats and tries to let that swagger shine through. Haley J is one of those performers who wants to go out and perform. She wants to show off. She wants to show that she is the best. She wants to show that she's a champion. She wants to be a showboat. Goes for a cover here. 1, 2, near fall. As I was saying, Haley J wants to show off, wants to, I don't necessarily say earn the respect of the crowd, but wants to show that maybe she thinks she's better than everybody. And
oh, goodness. Oh, that was so close.
And always leaves herself susceptible to maneuvers like that.
To the face.
So pin me out quick. Huh?
That must have knocked some teeth out.
For Jazmin's sake, I hope not. I'm not sure if she has top-tier dentistry. And Jazmin really does not want to turn this into a fight. This is a wrestling match. Up to this point, despite what Haley J is trying to pull, Jazmin has been successful in keeping this as a wrestling match, but it's getting far more physical and intense.
Oh.
As you can see right there, taking Jazmin down by the hair. And now the champion trying to stomp a hole through the midsection of Jazmin. Only a 2 count from Haley J.
she goes, slowing it down. Take your time. Take a little breather, Haley. Regroup.
Haley wants to regroup, but the crowd really wants Jazmin Allure to make a comeback, and there with a sit-out jawbreaker. And now taking Haley J to the mat with a series of vicious clotheslines and clubbing strikes. Swinging neck breaker and a cover. That is as close as it gets without the hand coming down for 3.
Very close.
And Jazmin, either fired up or frustrated, we'll see. Laying in. The two competitors exchanging hard elbows.
You said this is the first match with this title being defended outside, right?
Correct.
It might be the first time it changes hands too.
That is a very good point. We could see a title change here very quickly, or we could see a no contest if neither of these women are able to make it to their feet and answer the referee's 10 count.
I know we want a winner. We want a clear winner.
I want a definitive winner one way or the other.
Yes.
Haley back on her feet. She says she's done, but she's not. Jazmin hasn't been pinned yet. Haley taking the belt. What does she think she's doing?
That's how you keep a title. That's how you keep a championship.
Haley going. Jazmin picking up the win via disqualification, but Haley J gets to walk out with that OVW title, which I think to Haley, she's much more content to walk out with the title than a victory.
Masha Slamovich, one of the most intimidating figures I can think of. She's got power, she's got strength, she's got speed. She is the total package when it comes to someone who steps between those ropes. Here they go with a lockup, trying to feel each other out. We'll see who comes away with the advantage. Masha forcing Leila Gray into the corner.
Masha with that chop.
Headlock takedown from Masha. She's not just about power, she's got speed, she's got technical ability. Like I said, she's an all-around performer. What we're gonna see here tonight is a command performance from somebody who's been making waves all across the independent wrestling scene. Both of these competitors very, very strong, but Masha Slamovich is something unlike anybody that I've seen over my career in professional wrestling. She is something entirely different.
I don't think this is a good idea for...
yeah, I would not go for a test of strength with Masha Slamovich, and that is why. That is why.
Oh!
Devastating suplexes, taking Leila Gray down. Leila trying to counter with those swift feet. Pressing a boot against the throat of Masha Slamovich. Clubbing elbow here, trying to take control of this match. And doing a pretty good job of it, if I say so myself.
Very vicious snapmare. Oh!
Snapmare leads into a drop kick. Into a cover one. Just a 1 count. Not enough to keep Masha down. And Leila Gray not letting up, continuing to press her advantage as well she should, working the arm here, trying to gain every advantage that she possibly can against. Oh, and here we see a strange predicament.
Oh!
The Outlaw sent flying. But Masha turns her back on Leila just a little bit too long.
forcing
Masha's
Forcing
so aggressive.
a series of reversals that puts Masha back in control. Masha, another snapmare into a headlock, trying to restrict the oxygen flow to the head, maybe leave Leila Gray feeling a little dizzy, disoriented, so that she can continue to press her attack. Follows it up with a clubbing blow to the head.
Count. Just a 1 count.
Masha showing a dominating performance here, keeping the pressure on, not letting Leila Gray get a distinct advantage anywhere. Just shrugging off those strikes.
These hits aren't even
And
affecting
returns
Masha.
with one of her own. Now I know that I am not in-ring talent, and I know this doesn't count for much, but you do not want to trade strikes with Masha Slamovich. I certainly wouldn't. And now Leila making her way to the outside, hoping to catch a breather.
A smart decision to do.
Just
You can't
watching,
get pinned outside.
just watching the clubbing attack from Masha has me trying to catch my breath. I can only imagine what Leila Gray is feeling right now.
Oh! Oh my God.
Masha taking a dive on the outside to bring down Leila Gray. And the referee has started the count. They're gonna roll each other back into the ring. Masha looking to pick up a victory here. Gut wrench suplex, showing off again that superior strength. 1, 2, not enough to get the pinfall here. Masha misses with that, taken down by a leaping clothesline and a back elbow from Leila Gray. Leila Gray picking up the advantage here, gets Masha on the ropes, literally coming in. What's she gonna do here? Luthez press, and she is taking the fight right to Masha Slamovich. She is fired up and ready to go here tonight.
Oh,
Running
bulldog.
Bulldog takes her down, goes for the cover. 1, 2, foot on the ropes.
Good ring awareness by Masha.
Ring awareness, that is exactly what you call that. Knowing that at this point in the match, you don't want to exert yourself too much. You get out of the situation you're in with the least amount of effort, so hopefully you can get back into this thing.
Smart move.
Oh! Devastating powerbomb. 1, 2. And the out.
What is this?
Breaking up the pin from ringside. That was
Masha would have had the win there.
Masha had this thing won. And now, stepping into the ring and getting into the face of our referee.
Masha should take him down. You know that. She should.
Masha can't let herself get distracted here. I know that's the intent. I know that's what he's looking for.
Oh, Masha wants it. Oh!
Spinning heel kick. And the Outlaw tumbling outside. Masha regaining some control, but
Masha
Leila
needs to
Gray is
round.
right behind her. Gets the knee. Double underhook. No, and Masha has the suplex. 1, 2. Nope.
Can't put her away.
So close.
Very close. Continuing to press her advantage with a leg drop. Masha has this well within control. Looks like she's going to go for that cradle pile driver.
Oh!
That has got to be it. 1, 2,
3.
And there you have it. Masha Slamovich.
Escucha, tú estás aquí en mi casa, you're in my house. I am Lowrider! Súbate, cabrona, súbate, súbate, cabrona.
Let me show you what I do in your crib. Hold on.
Hey, lady. Hey, tell her to give him a hand. Oh, no. Okay, come on. This has to be over. Hey, that don't make no sense.
Champion, and there's no way that Kiefer was just going to let this match not happen.
Rachel's a fighting champion. Kiefer is a stubborn son of a bitch.
For sure. That's what it's for, folks. It's for the Vixens title. In this no disqualification match.
These two are going to tear each other apart. Their history goes back longer than I can recount. There is animosity here that has never gone away. Raychell with that super kick. I know exactly what that feels like. Drop kick in the corner from the Queen. Raychell going on the offensive with the spear.
Already with the spear.
1, 2, oh, with a hair's breadth away from ending this thing early with the spear. The crowd here behind Raychell Rose, they have come to love her as the Vixens champion. Kiefer breaking it out. 1, 2, goes for the cover but is not able to put Raychell away here just yet.
It's going to take more than that to put down the Queen.
One cannot understate the size advantage that Kiefer Bartek has here. He is a towering hoss of a sheriff, but Raychell Rose takes him down like he's a kindergartner.
Oh, he caught her. Oh!
Sends Raychell here to the outside right in front of our commentary table. Kiefer doing what Kiefer does here, showboating, trying to take every advantage that he possibly can. Slamming Raychell face first into that ring apron and enjoying every second of this.
Raychell is in trouble here.
Oh no. Oh! The suplex onto the ramp!
Oh my gosh.
And Raychell is hurt. Raychell is hurting.
This is what you wanted, huh? This is what you wanted, huh?
Kiefer asking Raychell if this is what she wanted. This is not what I wanted whenever I allowed this open challenge to be issued. I wanted to showcase what Raychell Rose means to this company as the Vixens Division Champion. I did not want to see her decimated at the hands of the Sheriff Kiefer Bartek, but she's taking this thing back, slamming Kiefer into that steel ring post. And now, Raychell laying in. Chop after chop. And giving as good as she gets, slamming the head of the Sheriff right into that ring apron. Raychell calling one more time. Slapping the bejesus out of Kiefer Bartek here tonight. But she overshot that one. Catching only some steel. And now Kiefer rolling her back into the ring.
What did he ask for?
And of course, the Sheriff would have some handcuffs. Oh! The Sheriff Kiefer Bartek proving the old adage that all cops are bastards. And here he is handcuffing Raychell to the ropes here. I don't know.
It's an unfair advantage, but it goes. Anything goes in this one.
Anything goes in this no disqualification contest. Kiefer looking to take the Vixens Championship away from Raychell Rose. Kiefer said before this match that he wanted to take away something that Raychell loves.
Oh my gosh. Is that barbed wire?
Tell me that's not what I think it is.
Oh my gosh.
Kiefer has come out with a crown of barbed wire from under the ring. Oh! Raychell out of those cuffs, able to avoid that barbed wire crown.
One for good measure. Raychell Rose with a chair now.
Raychell Rose sliding into the ring. She has a steel chair, and she is gonna use it, taking Kiefer Bartek down. Hard shots that you can hear downtown from that steel chair in the hands of Raychell Rose. Sends Bartek against the ropes. And now Bartek calling for a timeout.
There's no timeouts in this one.
I don't think that Rachel's going to give him one.
I'm not leaving to me. Kiss my ass.
Bartek yanks that chair away.
Oh!
And now the Sheriff back in control. A weapon in the hand of the Sheriff is not.
Oh my goodness.
It's not something to laugh about. He is going to swing that thing full force.
Just more damage to the back.
Every ounce of energy that Kiefer Bartek can put behind that swing, he is going to. What does he have?
It's
He's
some kind of bag.
He's retrieved a bag of something. Oh, I've seen enough death matches to know where this is going. Kiefer Bartek with the peeps? No. You bastard! You absolute sadistic bastard, not the peeps!
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, he's got
Run on the peeps!
Pile driver on the peeps! Two! It's not enough to put her away, but it is enough to make me sick to my stomach here tonight at Houston Premier Arena. Kiefer back with the chair. I don't know what he has planned because unlike some people, I am not a sociopath. I tried to put an end to this before it started because I'm a good person. I was looking out for both of these performers, and I have to wonder if Raychell Rose is at this very moment regretting not walking away from this no disqualification contest.
Oh, she's gliding him.
That'll leave a mark.
I know that didn't have to taste good.
Stomp off the top rope, driving Kiefer Bartek face first into that steel chair. That could be it. 1, 2. No, it is a kick out is what it is. And Raychell can't believe it.
What else does Raychell have to do to put Kiefer away? What else is there?
I don't know what either of these competitors still has in them at this point. Rachel's going under the table. What does she have? Oh no. Raychell with a wooden door from under the ring. It looks like she came prepared. Maybe I underestimated Raychell a little bit. Maybe.
You can never underestimate the queen of House Rose.
I wasn't sure how ready she was to go full tilt deathmatch, but it looks like she's ready to go here tonight. Kiefer on the ropes up against that door. What's gonna...
Oh!
Raychell was going for that spear.
And put it into that.
But Kiefer putting into it. Now Kiefer's got her up. Oh! A stiff kick sends Raychell reeling and a spear through the table.
Oh
Sorry,
my
that
gosh.
broken door.
Oh, lariat.
Could this be it? 1, 2. No. Raychell kicks out of the long arm of the law. And the crowd behind Raychell. Raychell going through that doorway, taking a spear. And what the hell?
Oh shit.
And Bartek has just stolen our announce table.
You didn't have to take our table like that, Jacob. That's just rude.
That was very rude. That was incredibly rude. Among all the reasons that I dislike Kiefer Bartek, that might be the most prevalent now. And what the hell does he think he's going to do here?
Oh my God.
No. No.
Come on, Raychell.
Raychell going back. Gonna hit it. Oh! Kiefer gets the knee up.
She tried to go for that spear again.
Raychell was about to spear Bartek right through that table, but Bartek gets the knee up in time, and now they are jockeying for position.
Oh, Raychell's
Kiefer
gonna go for
a choke slam, and he gets caught with a devastating low blow from the Queen Raychell Rose, who now, with a power bomb through the table.
That's right.
And the sheriff is down. Raychell rolling Kiefer into the ring, goes for the cover. 1, 2, and still Kiefer kicks out after taking a power bomb to the outside through a table. It is not enough to put the sheriff away here tonight.
That was my favorite table too.
Yeah, that's coming out of the operating budget.
Fuck you!
Bartek taking, he wanted a crown, he wanted to be crowned a champion. There it is, and the Claymore from Raychell Rose, 1, 2, 3. Raychell Rose retains the RWR Vixens Championship. Sonny Kiss, one of the most interesting superstars you'll ever see. We are so happy to have her here tonight. I've been waiting for this matchup ever since we signed it. Sonny Kiss, Rok-C, you cannot ask for a better match anywhere in the United States.
I love this.
This is the kind of thing I live for. These are the kind of matches that RWR is all about.
Oh, the sportsmanship.
Rok-C, all about sportsmanship. Rok-C going in with Sonny Kiss being overpowered right into the corner. Referee counting it out. Sonny makes the break. Clean break. Little bit of showboating on the part of Sonny Kiss.
All right, with the waist lock.
And there's that athleticism, that maneuverability that Sonny Kiss is known for. Rok-C is one of those performers who is coming into her own. She's been training since she was 13. She's only 19 now, but she is the very definition of a prodigy. You're seeing a little bit of that technical wrestling prowess right there with the bridge.
As you said, that Sonny's very athletic, so is Rok-C.
Rok-C impressing a lot of people over the last couple of months, having amazing showings. She had a match competing for the Impact Knockouts Division Championship against Deonna Purrazzo. She has gone up against our RWR Vixens champion, Raychell Rose. She has matches against really some of the best and brightest superstars you could see in a wrestling ring, and there's a reason why she earns those matches. She is very, very talented, and there, we're going to cover.
Can't forget also, she's on Ring of Honor.
Recent Ring of Honor signee, on her way to possibly becoming the very first Ring of Honor women's champion in their rebooted women's division. Earning accolades from other members of that division, as well as Maria Kanellis, who has spoken very highly of Rok-C as they go for a test of strength. It's broken up by some amazing athleticism by Sonny Kiss.
Smart move. They're filling each other out.
Rok-C is going to be at a height advantage in just about every match that she's in, and that's no different here with Sonny Kiss. Rok-C packs a lot of technical prowess into her frame, but sometimes you cannot get around the fact that you're going to be put at a disadvantage whenever your opponent has a height advantage and a strength advantage like Sonny Kiss does here. Again, an impressive bridge by Rok-C to escape. And there's the flourish. You have to wonder if Sonny Kiss knew what she was getting into whenever she decided that she was going to take this match with Rok-C.
She probably underestimated Rok-C.
You know, a lot of people do. A lot of people see this girl, 19 years old, just a hair over 5 foot tall, but despite her size, she is one of the strongest competitors in a lot of ways that I've ever seen in an RWR ring.
And has a lot of experience for her age.
Trying to find a way to turn, to find some momentum, and there we go, sneak attack from Rok-C. Rok-C using some of that Lucha Libre training.
Oh.
Back up into the double knee stomp, goes for a cover, but only gets a 1 count, and Sonny is on the outside taking a breather. Rok-C is amped up. This is the kind of Rok-C you want to see. Someone who knows exactly where her place is. I love the newfound confidence that we're seeing in Rok-C, inviting Sonny Kiss back into the ring. She wants this match to continue. consummate professional is Rok-C.
All right, now they're back in the ring. Let's see what else that they can do.
You can tell that Rok-C respects Sonny Kiss quite a bit, and that respect is reciprocated. But both of these performers are not taking anybody lightly. You can see that. Rok-C trying to speed the pace of this up. Goes for cover 1-2. Sonny able to kick out.
Ooh, what a kick.
A staggered standing side kick drives Rok-C down to the mat.
Rok-C sure didn't see that one coming.
Sonny only able to get a 2 count, hesitated to go for that cover. That could have been 3 with just a little bit of a quicker drop. And now Sonny slowing things down, going for that headlock. Wise maneuver by Sonny Kiss. We've seen Rok-C trying to speed the pace up, go high risk, move off those ropes, trying to use that lucha libre style. Sonny trying to take that away from Rok-C. And there's the size and power advantage that we talked about earlier.
Rok-C is getting rocked. Look at the strength of Sonny.
Rok-C has been put down, but I don't think she envisioned it that way. Split leg drop kick by Sonny Kiss, only able to score a 2 count.
Rok-C still has a lot in that tank.
You can see that Rok-C is winded, but I've seen Rok-C in high stress situations like this before. You can't give her an inch. Sonny taking the time to showboat a little bit, that might come back to bite her in the butt, just a little bit. Giving Rok-C any time to breathe is a massive mistake.
Oh, she hit that turnbuckle hard.
Irish whip into the corner. Rok-C crumbles like a sack of laundry.
My goodness, not the laundry.
I mean, it's a small pile of laundry, but still. Another 2 count for Sonny Kiss.
The fans trying to...
The fans are firmly behind Prodigy, behind Rok-C. You can hear those chants. Everyone here has seen Rok-C grow into the phenomenon that she is now. Texas wrestling crowds are very loyal, and they know Rok-C, and they want to see her take the victory here tonight so that they can see her moving on to that next level.
The Sonny is also loved here, too.
How can you not love Sonny Kiss? Look at a maneuver like that, and how can you not be impressed? Multiple cartwheels into the corner, slamming Rok-C into those turnbuckles. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, just a 2 count. The fight in Rok-C is still there.
Rok-C's knee.
Rok-C has some determination. Rok-C may very well be one of the nicest individuals I've ever met. I consider her to be a good friend. I'm very proud of her growth, but when she gets in that ring, she is tenacious. If Sonny Kiss thinks that she's going to pick up an easy victory, that she can showboat her way to a win here, she's gravely mistaken.
This modified abdominal stretch that Sonny Kiss has on Rok-C.
I've got to give it to Sonny Kiss. Working the mat is a smart move against someone like Rok-C. Because if you give her an inch, she'll take a mile and pull off something like that.
Back elbow.
But Sonny Kiss is no slouch. Sonny Kiss will hit you quick. 2 count for Sonny Kiss. Not enough to put away Rok-C right here.
Sonny trying to set up something for Rok-C now.
Sonny letting Rok-C get herself into position. Sonny not expending energy. Sonny knows what she wants. And Rok-C wants to turn this into a fight. Knee strike has Sonny off balance. Reversal into the ropes.
Oh, look, that's press. And look at Rok-C go.
Now Rok-C throwing hands like she's in the hallway at high school after B lunch. Tilt-a-whirl, side Russian lead sweep.
Into a
crossface. Is Rok-C going to get the submission here? The crowd wants to see a submission. Are we going to see Sonny Kiss give up here? Sonny Kiss working her way toward the rope, and there's the break.
Gotta break it now. What a match so far.
Absolutely unbelievable action here between Rok-C and Sonny Kiss. Like we said, the dream match a lot of people didn't know they wanted. Rok-C trying to go for that DDT. Sonny Kiss not having any of it.
Oh!
Spinning kick. Sonny and Rok-C jockeying for advantage. Sonny has her up. And there we go. Sandy going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. And that is it.
And it's all
Sonny
over.
picking up the victory.
What a match, Jacob. What a match.
Amazing athletic contest.
The fans here in RWR, both love Rok-C and Lowrider here. This is going to be an interesting match.
This is what happens when you get 2 fan favorites in the ring. You get a loud building, ladies and gentlemen. I can hardly
Sounds
hear
like
myself
Rok-C has more
scream.
fans though. Officially started.
Lowrider going in quick, but he misses his mark. Rok-C taking the fight right to him with a vicious chop. And another. Rok-C taking early control here, but she cannot get too cocky. Lowrider has been on a tear lately. He's been in the ring with the likes of Miranda Alizé. He's been in the ring with Raychell Rose. He is not afraid to go toe-to-toe with these young ladies. But Rok-C is not afraid to fly. Suicide dive to the outside. Catches Lowrider right where she wants it.
The crowd is going wild for Rok-C.
And you can tell just how much the crowd loves Rok-C. But they don't love seeing that. Rok-C taken down with a drop toe hold. Lowrider trying to take control of this match. Lowrider controlling the arm. Very smart tactic here. Fast-paced exchanges here. Like I said, both of these competitors well-versed in lucha style, showing off their agility here.
The action is going so fast, I can't even talk.
I'm not going to attempt to call the moves. I'm just going to sit here and stare in amazement at just how good the Prodigy is in the ring, showing that she is just so good at what she does.
Rok-C is playing no games tonight.
Rok-C went for that double knee strike, didn't get it.
Oh, he didn't have
Lowrider
to pull
taking
her
the hair and slamming Rok-C down to the mat. And you can hear the crowd letting him have it. They do not like that at all. Lowrider pressing his advantage. He knows just how dangerous Rok-C can be. She is a strong competitor. She wouldn't be here if she weren't. And you can tell, no remorse on the part of Lowrider with a vicious chop to Rok-C on the outside.
I felt that chop for Rok-C. My goodness. It's an ugly chop.
Lowrider having a little exchange with the crowd.
He should be focusing on Rok-C instead of the crowd.
I've said it before this evening, I'll say it again. Keep your focus on your opponent. Lowrider trying to balance between showboating for the crowd and keeping Rok-C on her toes.
Oh no. Is he gonna do it again? Oh my god. Oh no.
More violent chops from Lowrider. And more showboating from Lowrider.
Rok-C isn't somebody that he needs to be showboating and all this stuff because Rok-C can come back.
I've known Lowrider for a long time. I've watched him work. I have trained with him. I've seen him wrestle in different promotions. Lowrider is one of those characters. He is one of those people who is never going to sacrifice that flair that has made him so popular, even to his own detriment sometimes. But here, going on the offensive, it looks like he has been able to regain and keep the upper hand. Goes for the cover one, only a 1 count. Gonna work to hyperextend those shoulders of Rok-C here, slowing down the pace of this match. Rok-C powering out of it. Not gonna give Lowrider the satisfaction.
Look at the strength
and she
of
is
Rok-C.
taking back control.
This is probably what Rok-C needed.
Rok-C not letting Lowrider regain his advantage.
Lucas press from the second rope.
With the ground and pound off that middle rope.
Oh, look at Rok-C go.
Side Russian leg sweep.
Beautiful. Into a crossface.
Into a crossface. Is Lowrider going to tap here? Is Lowrider going to submit? Rok-C hasn't locked in. She is keeping him away from the ropes. She is not going to break this hold. Is Lowrider going to tap?
He's really trying to get to the ropes. Oh, pin.
1, 2. Lowrider able to maneuver out of it, goes for the pin. Can't quite get it, but takes Rok-C down to the mat. What's he going to go for here? He's going for a step over.
Is he going for a surfboard?
He's going to put Rok-C in that surfboard.
Oh, no.
He's got her up. Trying to bend those joints in ways that God did not intend to bend. Is Rok-C going to give up here? She's resilient, but she cannot stay in this position for long. Rok-C able to get out of it. Goes for cover 1. And back into that crossface. She's got Lowrider right where she wants him. Lowrider trying to make it to the ropes. And he forces the rope break.
Gotta break it now.
Rok-C releasing after 2. Lowrider exasperated. Looks like he's going to go high risk here.
Springboard. Oh!
Off that top rope. And Rok-C is down. the cover. 1, 2. No! So very close. He wasted a little bit of time going for that cover, and it cost him.
I'm becoming a believer in Rok-C. I think she can actually do it.
He's going to go for it again. He's going to go high risk. Lowrider. And that did not work out well for Lowrider. Rok-C going on the offensive, turning his chest inside out. Rok-C up on the top rope with Lowrider. What's she gonna go for here? Top rope Hurricane Rana sends Lowrider flying, and she goes for the cover. 1, 2. Not enough. I cannot believe it. That should have been it.
I can't believe this.
There's that patented knee strike. Is she gonna
do it again?
She gonna go for another?
Oh! Oh!
Destroyer! 1, 2, 3! And Rok-C takes it.
What a match!
Got quite the momentum.
And that's the thing. Any of the women in this match, any one of them has the ability to go the distance in this gauntlet. There's not a single one of them that I wouldn't expect to be able to pull that off. It is a Herculean feat, but any of these women, so talented, so ready for the challenge here tonight. And there's the bell. The first of 5 matchups in this gauntlet to determine.
We've got some OKC chants here in Texas City.
Very surprising. But we've got a few people here who just as much are big fans of Claudia. As we said, she has been around. She has an extensive history with the Vixens division in RWR. Now that VWR is here, you can bet.
Show of sportsmanship here from Claudia Solis.
Claudia has heat with the merch stand and Claudia about to get into a blood feud with the concession stand. Claudia urging Danni to bring it. And there's the lockup. Claudia establishing dominance early on here, Emily.
That is right. Danni B looking like she's going to readjust her game plan a little bit.
Yeah, Danni B, just like everyone else in this gauntlet, she probably prepared for a different eventuality. She probably thought she was going up against somebody different. The fact that this random draw was enacted at the very beginning of this show changes the complexity of the matchup. So Danni B is going to have to adjust on the fly, adjust her game plan, and plan for Claudia Solis as her first competitor. As Claudia picks her up and drops her as easily as you would a baby. Claudia trying to get the crowd behind her. Sometimes that crowd support is that last little thing that puts you over the edge. Claudia would love to have that, as it looks like she's calling for a test of strength here.
That is right, and this crowd, that crowd support could be the difference in her running the gauntlet or not running the gauntlet. That last little push from the crowd.
I tell you what, a test of strength here. I couldn't tell you who that favors, because while Claudia has the size advantage, Danni B is no slouch in the strength department.
That is right. Danni B down to a knee right now. Claudia kicks Danni into the corner.
Claudia using her strength, tossing Danni B across the ring. Claudia tossing her around and now putting the boots to her. Danni taking the smart move, getting out of the ring. Take a breather, recollect your thoughts.
Referee starts the count. Claudia just gonna buy her time inside the ring, wait for Danni to come back.
Yeah, this is a gauntlet match. This is like a marathon. It's not a sprint. You've got to save your energy. You've got to maintain your cardio. You've got to keep something in the tank for whoever comes out through that curtain next. As Claudia goes for that cannonball in the corner but finds nobody there.
Danni B with some chops in the corner to Claudia.
Danni laying it in the corner.
Claudia returning the favor with those chops.
Yeah, you do not want to be on the receiving end of one of Claudia Solis' chops. One of the hardest hitting women you will ever see in VWR. And now Claudia's angry, which is not something that you want to be standing across from.
Stiff kick to the back of Danni.
Yeah, Danni B taking some punishment here as Claudia goes for a cover. One. Doesn't hook the leg, just a weak lateral press, not enough to put away Danni B.
And Danni B trying to fight back here.
Yeah, she's throwing those elbows. Oklahoma City native takes down Claudia Solis, gets her off those ropes, goes for the cover. One. Not far enough away from the ropes. That's ring awareness. That's veteran caginess on the part of Claudia Solis.
And Danni B going to the back of Claudia. Looking for a kick, no one home.
You look at that raw aggression from Claudia and you can see why she's such a dangerous competitor in this match, why she's such a wild card. As we said, she fought to a standstill with Black Widow at New Wave.
Claudia going for light pins, light covers over here of Danni.
You look at that cover, using all of her weight, pinning Danni B down with the knees. So not only is she going for a cover, but Danni has to exert energy and painfully exert pressure against her own shoulders to get out of it. Claudia follows up with that kick to the shoulder. Sometimes whenever Claudia cues in on a body part and she does not let up, it spells dangerous futures for whoever is on the receiving end.
That is right, and that is what Claudia is going to have to do if she wants to run this gauntlet.
That's exactly what she's doing. It looks like she's targeting Danni's shoulders and arms. As we said, Danni B is no slouch in the strength department, but you take away that ability to lift, you take away that ability to apply pressure, and your chances of winning drastically go down. I don't want to get into some Steiner math here because we're already...
Ooh, and a big suplex from Claudia. Only a 2.
Yeah, there's like a 1 in 5 chance for each of these women to win, but you take out a shoulder and one woman's chance goes down by at least 75%. Look, I majored in English. That's all I'm saying.
That is true. That you did, and we're not going to check that math for you there.
Swinging neck breaker from Danni. Takes Claudia down, and now Danni laying in those shots. She's got her by the hair. Danni going for another neck breaker.
Goes for the cover.
Right into the cover. 1, 2. But Claudia able to shove her off. Claudia, as we said, a veteran of the ring, does not give in easily. And now it looks like she's going to go for the lower body.
Leg of Danni B right now.
Claudia seems to be taking exception to Danni's targeting her neck. And now Claudia stretching Danni B's neck against that turnbuckle. vicious shot to the midsection. Danni returns, and now clubbing elbows. And a standing senton into the cover. 1, 2. Just a 2 count, Emily.
That is right. Both these women know what this means, this gauntlet. The VWR Championship, the first ever, is on the line.
Yeah, it's a big moment, Emily. You've got Danni B, who walked away with the very first VWR sanctioned win. How much would it mean for her to walk away with the first ever VWR title tonight, as Claudia has her up? Danni looking to wiggle her way out of it. Is she going to be able to?
Oh, Danni with the reversal.
And there we go. Mia Friday, who was meant to enter number 1, now enters number 3. And she is coming in hot and heavy, Emily.
That she is. She is fired up. She is ready to go here.
You never see Mia Friday not fired up. You would imagine that she very much would love to get another shot at Amber Rodriguez here tonight.
That is right, and she knows that Amber Rodriguez is awaiting in this gauntlet match.
You have to imagine maybe that means more to Mia than that title, honestly. Mia Friday, 2 recent attempts at taking down Amber Rodriguez, first at VWR New Wave and then again at Wrestle Rave not too long
Danni
ago.
going for a pin on Mia.
As Danni and Mia trade some vicious shots and covers. Danni working Mia into the corner.
Putting that foot on the jaw of Mia Friday.
Both of these women would love to walk away with that VWR championship. Both of these women, highly skilled competitors. Danni B, as we said, picked up the first victory here at VWR, has racked up an impressive string of victories. She is on a significant roll lately
big drop kick
as
from
she
Danni.
lands and goes into the cover. Just scores a 2 count. As I said, on a significant roll is Danni B, but Mia Friday, at just 16 years of age, has become one of the premier talents in the Texas independent scene.
That is right. She has been taking Texas by storm.
There's something in the water here in Texas. Whenever you get these young independent wrestlers who start out so very, very young and get into the ring and show such amazing promise early on. Mia Friday continues that tradition. Reminds me quite a bit.
Back right now.
As she takes a vicious back suplex from Danni B. As I was saying, as Danni goes for that cover. Almost gets a 3 count out of it, but Mia Friday, as I said, such a talented young competitor, has made quite a splash here in the World Gym Arena at such a young age. Reminds us of such other talented young performers as Rok-C, who is on to big and bright things. We wish her the best, as Mia Friday now in a very dangerous position.
And this crowd willing Mia on.
How can you not be behind Mia Friday? She is so young, so talented, so scrappy. She is the future of this business, staring you in the face. And then, at the same time, how can you not deny the reality of exactly how talented Danni B is? On a roll, racking up victories.
Danni B throwing Mia into that corner.
But walks right into a back elbow from Mia Friday. There, that leaping kick. Mia throwing everything. Kick to the midsection from Danni B. Gonna get her up, fireman's carry. Mia rolls her up, 1, 2. She got it.
And Danni is out of this gauntlet match. Mia Friday looking to get past Mazzerati to get to Amber Rodriguez, but she's got her work cut out for her.
Mazzerati saying she's going to fight Mia Friday one-armed. Might not be a great idea. Mia taking advantage of the cockiness. Now,
looking
rolling
for a
her
few
up.
quick roll-ups.
Mazzerati looking to do the same. Off the ropes.
Jackknife cover.
How quick is Mia Friday, Emily?
That is right. Looks like she has gotten a second win for sure here in this gauntlet match.
I tell you what, Emily, I remember being 16 years old, but I don't ever remember being able to move quite that fast. Springboard off that middle rope, arm drag. Mazzerati goes to the outside, and Mia Friday, if she is winded, if she is tired, if she is exhausted from that matchup with Danny B, she is not showing it at all tonight, Emily.
That is right. This crowd so behind Mia Friday, and how can you not be? So infectious.
And Mazzerati taking a breather on the outside, reevaluating that plan.
I bet she's glad she didn't tie that one arm behind her back.
Mazzerati, her attitude has not changed at all here. Trying to play mind games with Mia Friday. Again, Mia very, very new to the business. But not so young and naive as to fall for Mazzerati's tricks. Although that'll rock you, Emily.
That is right. Got her on that rope.
But Maz has to be careful. In this gauntlet match, a disqualification will get you thrown out. There you hear Mazzerati saying she loves making kids cry.
Well, I believe she might be well on her way, choking Mia Friday here.
Mazzerati looking to see what she can get away with in this match. As the fans chant Mia's name here at World Gym Arena. As I said, Emily, not exactly the opponent that you want to come out of a contest into is Mazzerati, because Mazzerati will put her foot on the throttle and not let up. But Mia Friday,
looking to put her foot on the throttle herself.
Mia Friday, I'm not sure if she has a driver's license and knows what a gas pedal looks like, but she is certainly rolling with the metaphor here tonight. As Mazzerati hits that running knee in the corner, rolls out of it.
Mia Friday down in the corner. Double knees to Mia.
Using those ropes for momentum and leverage is Mazzerati.
Mazzerati pulling Mia back into the middle of the ring, going for the cover.
Mia kicks out though. Mia throwing those forearms.
Tossed into those ropes is Mazzerati.
She walked right into that one.
A big suplex for Mazzerati into a pinning combination.
Such an amazing bridging suplex from Mazzerati. You know she thought she had that. You can see the frustration.
That's right, and sometimes frustration can get the better of you.
Yeah, Mazzerati has to keep her head in the game. Mia has to keep her head in the game. As Mazzerati locks in that headlock, looking to slow things down. She's not just locking it in, she is wrenching that neck.
That is
you
right.
see her,
This
she pulls those
crowd
arms
fully
back behind.
Mia, trying to will her on through this gauntlet.
Mazzerati looking to rip those arms out of socket. Mia.
Going up into a pin.
Oh, there's a roll up. 1, 2.
Mazzerati trying to get away with more sneaky tactics, grabbing the tights of Mia, our ref in wonderful position to see that.
Yeah, you've got to give it to our wonderful referee staff. They don't miss a whole lot when it matters. Mia shoots Mazzerati off those ropes, picks her up. Oh, she was going for that slam. Didn't quite work out the way she wanted.
She's
going to go for it again. Powerful scoop
Gets
slam.
all of it, but can she capitalize?
That's the question, Emily, is can Mia capitalize on it? This gauntlet match, the format of this match takes so much out of you. You have to have so much in your tank at all times. You have to be willing to draw from that reserve. How much reserve does Mia Friday really have? She's never been in a gauntlet match. She's never been in this sort of situation before.
That is right. Going with some clotheslines right now to Mazzerati.
But there, Mia laying in those. Mia on the attack, laying in those clothesline, goes for that modified sling blade. Now, as she ascends up in the corner, looking to go.
They're on the second rope right now.
High risk.
Well,
Maz catches her.
Mazzerati.
Not fast enough. Mazzerati, so dangerous, so strong.
And now Mazzerati climbing those ropes, meeting Mia up there on that second rope.
But Mia fighting it. Face plants Mazzerati off that middle rope. And now Mia's going to call for it. What are we going to see here? Flying axe handle off that middle rope. Into the cover. 2 count.
Only
Mia.
a 2 count here. What is Mia Friday going to have to do? That is what she's asking herself.
Mia is throwing herself into this match, throwing herself at Mazzerati, giving it everything that she possibly can. But you have to imagine, whoever walks out of this portion of the gauntlet.
That is right. They will be in great position to walk away with that VWR title.
That is correct. But if you look at it, whoever walks out of this is
Mia
walking.
ducking some kicks from Mazzerati.
Ooh, as Mia takes a firm shot to the jaw. There is only one more competitor after this round, Emily, and that competitor is Amber Rodriguez. You know that has to be on Mia Friday's mind.
That is right. Jacob meeting Amber twice unsuccessfully. That has got to weigh on Mia's mind. She would love to have that third contest.
Using that middle rope for a springboard. 1, 2, 3. And Mia Friday has done it. Pulling herself up in the corner, as we said. Fresh Amber Rodriguez hits the clothesline. Mia down. Amber laying in those shots. Amber Rodriguez, the mad esthetician. You hear her saying she's not perfect. She's trying to fix Mia Friday. I don't know what Amber thinks needs to be fixed here.
Amber goes for the roll-up.
Too close to those ropes. But there's that enziguri. Amber. Mia kicks out. Mia, exhausted, has already been through 2 rounds of this gauntlet. Amber Rodriguez is fresh. Amber Rodriguez wants that title. And you know she would also love nothing more than to pick up another victory against Mia Friday.
But Mia Friday.
As Mia plants those shots to the face of Amber Rodriguez, and again a running boot.
Face.
A 2 count.
And this crowd still willing Mia Friday on.
This crowd would love to see Mia Friday walk out of here with that championship. What a Cinderella story it would be for this 16-year-old competitor to bounce back after running this gauntlet to take out Amber Rodriguez and walk out of here a champion.
Here in the center of the ring.
They trade shots. It's amazing that Mia Friday has any power left to throw those at all.
And Mia Friday meeting Amber with some clotheslines here.
Mia Friday comes out, guns blazing. Here in Houston, there's a famous phrase. You heard it back whenever the Rockets won the championship back in the 90s, they said never underestimate the heart of a champion. And when you look at Mia Friday, that is what I see. I see the heart of a champion in that ring right now. But can she do it? Can she overcome the odds to put away Amber Rodriguez? As she plants her with that spine buster into the cover. 1, 2.
Amber Rodriguez biting. Was she biting Mia Friday?
Amber Rodriguez is a different kind of animal. As she plants Mia Friday right there. I can't imagine that Mia can kick out of that. 1, 2, 3. No!
Only
Mia
with
Friday
a 2
kicked
count.
out. Mia Friday is not done. Mia Friday
still
has some fight left in her.
VWR championship like no
Amber
other
Rodriguez
here, Jacob.
is stunned, rightfully so.
Amber Rodriguez going to the outside.
And now, Amber going under the ring, going for that syringe.
What could be in that syringe, Jacob?
Given what I know about Amber Rodriguez, it's not. Our referee doing the right thing, making sure that syringe is away. But no.
Amber Rodriguez
Amber with the
has
backup.
another one.
I don't know what went into Mia Friday's eye, but Amber
To
with
the
the cover.
face of-
1, 2, no.
And only
Mia.
a 2 count, Mia Friday.
Blinded and acting on pure instinct.
Goes for a kick.
She's going for the kick, but she can't see. Oh, Mia covers backslide. 1, 2, 3.
Mia Friday.
Mia Friday.
Oh, what is this?
What is Raychell doing out here?
And why is she dragging our general manager, Haley Danielle?
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of Raychell's thing. What? Raychell just strong-armed her way into this championship gauntlet match. And now Raychell Rose and Mia Friday exchanging blows in the center of the ring with the VWR Championship on the line. Mia Friday thought she had walked away with that championship belt.
Mia Friday has already run this whole gauntlet. She thought she was done. What is this?
There we go, wheelbarrow, face plants her. Raychell off the ropes, off with her head. Not like this, Emily.
And
no.
Raychell going for the pin. 1, 2, 3.
That's it. Somehow, unbelievably, under a chorus of boos, Raychell Rose walks away with the VWR title.
I cannot believe this is happening, Jacob.
Damn it, Haley. Somebody is going to have to teach you how to grow a spine, because Raychell Rose had no right to be in that ring. Raychell Rose had no right to compete for that title, and yet here she is holding it high in World Gym Arena to a chorus of boos. Very much deserved.
That is right. Raychell Rose stolen the title from Mia Friday.
Look at that face, check it. Good job.
I was a big advocate for Raychell Rose for the longest time, because I saw what happened to her at Rise of the Vixens 2. I saw what happened to her as a result of what Hollyhood. I saw what Hollyhood did to take that RWR Vixens championship from around her waist. I know what happened in that match. I empathized with her, but now seeing what she has become, seeing what she's willing to do, and seeing how she is sullying the VWR ring every time she steps into it, you know what? I got over whatever positive feelings I may have had for Raychell Rose. Gone. Absolutely gone. Down the drain. Flush down the toilet. Clockwise.
I mean, we've gave her what she wanted numerous times, and she still is never happy.
And yet, the members of House Rose in the audience still giving reverence. There's an almost cult-like following for Raychell Rose.
Sick. It makes me ill.
I'm going to take my headset off real quick. Boo!
Oh, man.
We don't like you anymore!
Jacob said you said you were going to take the headset off. You didn't. You blew my ears out, but it's okay.
It's okay.
That's just how powerful my voice is. That's why I'm the lead commentary here at VWR.
What is wrong with these people?
Again, we talked.
There we go. That's a new hashtag. Break the knee. Break the knee.
Holidead, you can break whatever you want on that woman, and I will sanction it.
Oh, my goodness.
Seems like you have a pretty supportive commentary desk over here, Holidead. Currently, as you heard, 669 dead souls.
I have told you before.
Looking to make it 70. And nice.
In order to do that, Raychell would have to have a soul. I want to point that out.
That is also true. But again, like I've said.
That's fair. I'll give you that, Jacob. I'll give you that.
I will literally cheer for anyone that goes against Raychell Rose. I will go against a garbage bag before Raychell Rose.
Oh, she's going for it.
Did she bite her knee?
She might have.
Hey,
I
if
wouldn't
it's
put
effective,
it past Holiday.
Hey, if it's effective, do it. Raychell hiding behind our official.
Holiday offering up her knee. Raychell wanting no part of it because she knows what's right above that, the deadliest thighs in the game.
Oh my goodness.
Well, if you've seen Holidead, if you've followed her career up at Mission Pro Wrestling, if you've seen her in a ring anywhere, you know that Raychell is wise to be on the defensive here.
Oh, absolutely. And you know that Raychell has done her homework.
Has she? She's had plenty of time being suspended.
That's true.
Which the suspension was totally just bullshit.
Although I feel like she would have been suspended longer if Holidead hadn't.
If Holidead hadn't stepped up
open.
and said, you know what, I'd like to teach this woman a lesson, I'm pretty sure we could have seen the last of Raychell Rose for quite some time. But Scott, VWR president, in his infinite wisdom, decided, you know what, let's see what happens. And again, we talked about Raychell's attitude. That's going to come back to hurt her. As Holidead runs her into the other corner. Oh.
That's right. Hyan took one of those titles off of the Queen, so she's trying to replace it with this Mission Pro title, for sure.
And Raychell Rose would love nothing more than to reclaim her spot as a multiple promotion champion. Still carries the PWF Women's Championship, still carries the New Texas Pro Women's Championship.
Which, as of today, she is the longest reigning New Texas Pro Women's Champion.
Right. That was shared on socials.
Oh, goes to the super kick and misses it. And let's not give any accolades to Raychell Rose for holding that title as long as she has.
I'm sorry.
As Holidead just drops her and then drops a leg.
Big leg drop
into the cover. Just one. Just one.
Not a very strong cover, honestly, though. Like, if she had maybe gotten a little bit deeper cover, maybe.
Perhaps. But now we see Holidead on the outside working Raychell over. She's got her under that bottom rope and just laying it in.
Welcome to
Now that's a leg drop with authority.
Holidead using those deadliest thighs in the game.
Yep, deadliest thighs right across Rachel's chest, driving her back into hashtag the hardest part of the ring.
And then rolling on outside as well.
Holidead looking to inflict some punishment. Holidead looking to send a message here tonight. And that message is, Raychell Rose, you are not as good as you think you are.
Trading chops on the outside.
You'll recall back in January, I told Raychell that she is not the hot shit that she thinks she is, and her mouth tends to get her into a lot of trouble. She writes a lot of checks that she has no intention of cashing.
Oh my goodness, she
There.
made that post.
There she was able to reverse, counter Holidead.
Oh, what a kick.
Big pump kick. Holidead down on the outside right now.
And you know what? I need to take the time to say Raychell Rose is a talented competitor. She can do things in that ring that do put her at a special tier.
I mean, she's diabolical in this ring.
She wouldn't have 4 titles right now if she didn't.
My only problem with Raychell Rose is her attitude and how she uses her talent.
Earlier y'all were saying, though, I just want to point out, earlier y'all were saying, whatever gets the job done, you don't have to like the tactics, but man, are they effective. Y'all are not saying the same thing right now.
Listen, it's because it's Raychell Rose.
Again.
Everyone else can do it but
I know
her.
y'all have a lot of PTSD.
There's a big difference between skirting the referee's vision and assaulting VWR management. There's a big difference. What Raychell gets away with under the purview of an established sanctioned match, if she gets away with it, you know what? Kudos to her for using that ring awareness and playing the game. I can give her props for that. But whenever she inserts herself where she doesn't belong, when she tries to walk out on title matches, those are the issues that I have. And I'm perfectly okay with Raychell not having the VWR title around her waist because I want a fighting champion. And looking at the Mission Pro Championship, Holidead is the type of fighting champion you can be proud of.
Ooh, what a clothesline.
Again, Raychell, very, very good at what she does. It's just the attitude. It's just the sense of entitlement.
And Jacob, I couldn't agree with you more. VWR fans deserve a fighting champion.
And that's why I inserted myself in the VWR championship match that was between Raychell Rose and Hyan.
That is right.
Because that wasn't going to happen.
That was a moment where if you look up justice in the dictionary, it's a very, very high-res photograph of that moment. VWR prides itself on the integrity of its champions. Hyan, one of the most well-respected wrestlers you will find anywhere. We just crowned Mia Friday earlier tonight as the new Genesis champion. We can be proud of them. Raychell Rose, I hesitate to use the word pride anywhere around Raychell Rose. You say the words Raychell Rose and champion, I meet that with a certified shrug emoji.
Facts.
I agree with that. She has quite a mean streak, as y'all have both been on the receiving end of. The Queen showing off some flexibility over there.
And that is, again, what is so frustrating because Raychell is a stellar athlete. You look at what Raychell Rose has. She is what they would call in baseball a multiple tool personality. She has everything that she needs to be successful. She's got the agility, she's got the speed, she's got the power, she's got the aggression. But once again,
her attitude.
Her attitude.
Yes, we know.
She's a mad queen.
And it's little things like that that allow for Holidead to take advantage in this matchup, because now you see Holidead taking advantage of Raychell playing to the crowd and now just smashing her face first into the side of the ring.
That is right, but that attitude that you hate so much. Whenever she didn't have this attitude, remember a year ago at Rise of the Vixens 2, look what happened to her. She lost that title without even being a part of it. So she finally just got tired of it. Oh.
All I'm saying is if I was general manager at that time, that wouldn't have happened, Jacob.
That was a Scott decision. Do not put that on me. You were there with me when that happened. You saw exactly how that went down. That was
and
not
I didn't
my
like
call.
any of it. I
Nobody
didn't like
did.
it at all.
The only people who enjoyed seeing that happen were Hollyhood Haley J and Nyla Rose.
That is right. But that's just it though. She changed her attitude. She was nicer. And look what it got her.
And now it looks like
handcuffed to the middle ropes, losing a title that she couldn't do anything about. And she tried to get it back from Nyla, and that obviously didn't work. So she had to change and go back to old school Raychell.
and I hate that it's so effective. I hate that this Raychell that we're seeing right now, this Raychell that inserted herself into that gauntlet at Tainted Love, this Raychell who tried to walk out on a title match at Come Out and Play, is so effective at walking away with wins here at VWR.
That is right. Something changed in her in that street fight match at Tainted Love. I think that's what something changed in her, and she went back.
I honestly think it is, Emily, Haley. I honestly think during that street fight, I think Raychell got a taste for what it was like in the good old days. She got a taste for blood, and she remembered that she liked it. And whatever we thought Raychell was all just a facade. The real Raychell was there the whole time. She was just holding back. Now, this is an unhinged, unleashed Raychell Rose who will do anything to walk away with a win, especially when there's a championship on the line.
That is right. Unhinged is a great word to describe her at the moment, as we saw last week, I believe it was, at New Texas, defending another one of her titles that she has against our current VWR champion, Hyan.
Yeah, that did not go.
That was not for the faint of heart.
No, that was everything that Raychell Rose was, and ever will be. As Holidead forces her into the corner, trying to get a break as both of these women have just wore each other out. This has been a war of attrition. As Raychell ascends to that second rope, gets the foot up, and now Raychell gonna take a leap.
Oh my
Holidead
goodness.
straight up caught her.
Oh, what
and
a spine
plants her.
buster.
Both women down in the center of this ring. Mission Pro Championship on the line.
Referee counting both women down. Matches like this take everything out of you, mentally, physically. Both of these women would love nothing more than the bragging rights of saying, I was able to take out my opponent and win with a decisive victory. But you look at how tired they are. They are both running on fumes. They have given each other their all.
That is right. And for either one of these women to say that they put the other one away, that is a feather in their cap. Because both of these women are just incredible athletes.
And Holidead would love nothing more than to say, I was the one that shut the mouth of the queen. Raychell Rose would love nothing more than be the one that says, I took the Mission Pro Championship away from Holidead.
She has never been Mission Pro champion, has she?
No, she is not.
Raychell has never, until tonight, I believe, competed for the Mission Pro Championship.
She did compete for the Mission Pro Championship one time. I just remembered, against La Rosa Negra.
Oh, yeah,
That
that's right.
is correct.
That's right.
You got that one.
A little over a year ago.
You know, I should know. I held all her championships at one point.
That you did. You did. You should be very well versed in the championships of Raychell.
As Holidead goes for a cover, gets a 2 count. And the sad thing is, you know, Haley carried those championships for a while, and Raychell has racked up so much gold in her short career that you could be forgiven for forgetting a couple of the titles that she has held.
That's true. She had quite a few, and I believe she's added on since you were the right hand of the queen. I believe she's added to them.
Raychell fighting her way out of a bad situation. Now Raychell off the ropes. There's the spear!
Come on, Holidead.
Into the cover, 1, 2. Holidead kicks out. We almost had a new Mission Pro champion right here.
Raychell Rose was inches away.
Raychell Rose within milliseconds of walking out with another title around her waist. And now Raychell in the corner, just waiting to pick her spot.
Oh.
I don't know what she was going for, but it did not work. Holidead's got her up. Oh! Face first. But can she capitalize?
Took so much out of Holidead.
1, 2. Raychell fights through and kicks out.
That extra little second that it took Holidead to make it to that cover was the difference maker.
It definitely was. Timing can be everything. Holidead wants to put this away.
Holidead saying, we're done.
She's got the double underhook. Raychell is just dead weight. Holidead pounding away. Raychell rolls her up.
Oh.
1.
She has the tights.
Wonderful job of our
Good.
referee tonight.
Good call from the referee.
Not letting there be an asterisk by this match.
Oh!
Oh. Off with her head.
But Holidead rolling
wisely.
to the outside. That
Very smart move.
That is the smartest move that she could have possibly made.
Only one person has ever kicked out of that off with their head.
Holidead can't lose that Mission Pro Championship if she's counted out. Champion's advantage. You know Holidead would not like to take the loss, but at the same time, she also does not want to surrender that title to Raychell Rose. Raychell has got her, goes to the cover. 1,
Deep
2.
cover.
Her leg is out. You would think
Not
that
quite.
Raychell would know ring awareness in
Not
this situation.
quite far enough away from those ropes.
Raychell is usually very good about maintaining ring awareness.
Is she really arguing with the ref?
Starting to yell at the ref.
Are you serious?
Raychell will argue with anyone. Raychell would argue with a brick wall.
I mean, I understand that. I know that.
No.
But
You put that down, Raychell. You put it down right now.
it's not going to do you any good if you hit her with a championship. You know, that'll be disqualification.
Oh!
What was that?
That's a roll-up. 1, 2.
That is the second time that we have seen Raychell Rose's underhanded tactics get the better of her here in VWR.
Come on, get around that corner. Come on. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Break it. Come on, break it. He's trying to break it, I think, Thomas. Baby D! Baby D! Baby D! Baby D! Get on me. Baby D! Come on. What you say, baby D? No! You said no. Talk to me, baby D. Come on. Get her off the hair!
Raychell's trying to get the crowd riled up. Haley doesn't need to get riled up at all. Haley goes digging. What the hell?
Looks like a sock.
I am actually a little bit surprised that there's anybody in this arena chanting Hollyhood's name. Isaac, you're gonna have your work cut out.
I don't know
for you
how
tonight,
Isaac
buddy.
is going to keep these women contained until this bell rings.
The crowd chanting, "Let them fight." We've been waiting for this a long time. Since the end of Rise of the Vixens 2, have we been waiting to see this matchup.
That is right. This match has definitely been a long time coming, and
there
there's
we
the
go.
bell.
I don't think that Haley needs to do any more work to rile up Raychell.
That is right.
Haley about to give Raychell a free shot.
I'm not sure that was a wise decision, Jacob. And powering her
tackle
into the corner.
Into the corner.
Rapid fire shots from the queen.
Raychell with a tackle as if she's trying to audition for the Texans D-line. Now in firm control on top, throwing those punches. Isaac's only in there to count a pinfall or a submission. And Raychell all kinds of fired up. We talked about this being familiar territory for Promise Braxton, but Emily, how about Raychell Rose?
That is right, the current Diamonds champion.
That is correct, the current reigning and defending Diamonds champion. As Haley on the outside, maybe calling for a
Haley might
breather
be trying to readjust her game plan.
Throws that chair at the charging Raychell Rose. She caught that one square on the head.
Right,
and now
Haley tying up that leg on the bottom rope.
And again, I talked about how Isaac is only there. Oh! Isaac's only there to count a pinfall or a submission. Haley has got a bamboo cane, and she going straight after Raychell's legs, which is a smart move. She can't nail that shining wizard. She can't nail that super kick.
Goes under the ring, comes back with a chain.
Raychell
Rose.
Rachel's got one of those canes.
For that bamboo
Hollyhood's
cane.
got one of those canes.
Haley asking the queen to put down the cane.
She'll put it down if you put it down.
Maybe. There's a lot of passion in this match. They're
definitely a lot of passion.
Very fired up.
You know, Raychell has seen Star Wars more times than I care to admit. So we're about to see the Texas City equivalent of a lightsaber fight with some bamboo canes.
That is right. Ooh.
And and you can hear the crack from those canes echoing here in the
shots
arena.
with those canes back and forth.
That is a stinging shot.
Oh. Caught the cane and returned back to Raychell.
These girls are just teeing off on one another. As Haley goes into her bag of tricks. And the chair is out. She's going to wedge it in the corner. You know, Raychell is looking a little worse for wear. Haley, though, has bad intent in the corner as she lands a swift kick to the face. Hollyhood thinking the one person in here crazy enough to be chanting for her. And now, just laying in.
And this crowd starting to get behind Raychell.
As we said, Raychell Rose is the current reigning and defending Reality of Wrestling Diamonds Division Champion. It's no surprise that people would be behind her here tonight. Haley James is an unknown entity to a lot of these people, except for the one very enthusiastic fan in the second row. Raychell fighting back. Raychell with the Irish whip, reversed, able to stop herself.
Able to put the brakes on. Backs up Haley with an elbow.
And now.
Oh!
That one cost Raychell big time. Went for a very interesting cover, but Haley James with that leverage just kicked Raychell square into that chair.
And
wedged
Raychell
into
down
the
on the outside.
Raychell on the outside right in front of us. Raychell. Now Haley James with that dog chain around the throat of Raychell Rose, just dragging her at ringside.
Up against those steel steps.
Rachel's face bouncing off the top of those steel steps. Those steel steps weigh more than Haley James does soaking wet.
And
as Raychell whipping Haley J
with that
chain. These two women hate each other with a burning passion of 1,000 suns. And there's the chop.
And a big chop from Haley. And Haley wedging the leg of Raychell into those steel steps.
And it is a dirty move, but it is a smart move. Again, we talked about how dangerous Raychell is with those kicks. That shining wizard, that super kick that has become her signature. Haley trying to take that away from her here tonight.
That is right, trying to ground Raychell Rose.
Haley asking the important questions like she didn't bring a garbage can.
Where are the weapons?
I need that.
Taking the hammer from the bellkeeper.
You brought the garbage can, Haley. I don't like her very much. As Raychell is hobbled on the outside, she may not be able to walk.
Stammer to her feet. Still down on the outside. And a chair into the leg of Raychell Rose.
Raychell just trying to fight back. Haley lays in that chair shot and just tosses it aside like yesterday's lunch.
This crowd trying to will Raychell Rose on.
Oh!
And Raychell reverses.
Raychell counters that Irish whip. Haley right into the corner. That ring post has no give. That is solid steel. As Raychell uses the steps to brace herself.
Back up on her feet.
Raychell at least back to a vertical base for the time standing, trying to will some life back into that leg. And now Raychell charges in.
A big spear to the outside.
And Haley's down. She might have cracked a rib on that one. And now Isaac counting both women down. I'm not sure if either of these women is going to be able to walk out of here on their own volition. Haley able at least to get back on her feet. She's rolling back into the ring. Raychell using the barricade to pull herself to her feet. And this match will continue.
Haley going for those bamboo
Haley's
canes,
got
both of them.
Both canes just going to town on Raychell Rose. And now using that cane to choke the life out of her opponent. Emily, we knew this thing was going to be violent. We know how badly these women have wanted to go after each other. Raychell
Rose.
Raychell has been asking
hitting
for
the
this
back
match.
of the knee of Hollyhood.
Rachel's been asking for this match since the end of Rise of the Vixens 2. Hollyhood Haley J, the reason why she walked out of Rise of the Vixens 2 not as the Vixens champion.
That is right. As Raychell tees off on Haley a little bit.
Retribution for Raychell Rose.
Finally with the bamboo
Hollyhood
cane
trying
of
to
her own.
beg her off in the corner. But if you're Raychell Rose, what reason do you have to back off? The crowd saying one more time, they want to see
Haley rolling to the outside.
Wisely rolling to the outside.
Raychell giving chase.
I wouldn't use that crutch if I were you. One of you is going to need it to walk out of here.
You might need it. Haley J with that bamboo cane to Raychell again.
Violent shots. These women fighting with every ounce of their being. This is a true grudge match, ladies and gentlemen. This is something that we don't see every day. This is something that we pull out for special occasions.
Raychell caught that cane and now returning those swings to Haley.
And now getting inventive. Raychell tosses it away. She's going to go hand to hand here. But you can still see Raychell favoring that leg. And Hollyhood right back on the attack, going right after the leg.
With that crutch. Haley says she's going to break a kneecap.
Haley swinging for the fences, teeing off on Raychell's leg. Haley says she is not losing, but Raychell trying to maintain proximity. Into the barricade.
The barricade goes the queen.
Steel barricade. Very little give there. You saw it shift. And now Haley going back after the crutch.
And a drop kick from Haley into that crutch.
That
onto
was
Raychell
violent.
Rose.
Haley seems to be enjoying herself quite a bit here tonight, relishing in the violence that she is able to unleash on Raychell Rose. As Raychell
throwing
delivers
Haley into that barricade.
And now stomping away. Maybe it's not such a great idea to leave Raychell with at least one good leg. The history here between these two women, both of them.
Haley snuck into the crowd, Raychell following her.
Both of them want to walk out of here with a victory. Raychell willing to brawl in the crowd.
And a big chop from Raychell Rose.
When we said this was a street fight, we meant it was a street fight.
What did she just put on her head?
Ladies and gentlemen, these two women are we've heard the fight forever chants before in many different arenas, at many different wrestling events. If someone started chanting that now, both of these women would likely oblige.
That is right. Both of these women very headstrong, not wanting to give up.
Yeah, you want to talk about
There's
You want to talk about two of the most stubborn women you will ever meet in your life. You could not imagine any two more hard-headed women than these two. To put them both in a match, I don't know what we expected other than complete and utter chaos.
Amen to
here
that.
tonight.
And that's just stubbornness in general. If you don't put the history in there, there's so much history with these two women.
Yeah, there's so much here. As
So much animosity.
looking for perhaps a suplex on onto the ramp. And Isaac staying on top of things as Hollyhood and Raychell getting dueling chants here tonight as they make their way back
Haley
into the ring.
throws Raychell back into the ring.
You've got Haley pressing that advantage. Just thrusting palms first into Raychell's chest, looking to break that sternum, crush the diaphragm, make it hard for Raychell to breathe. She's already practically on one leg.
Ooh, and
there's a
another chop.
I'll tell you what, Emily, you don't often see Raychell on the ropes like this. I can't remember a time in recent memory where Raychell Rose hasn't been in stiff competition, hasn't held pace, but Raychell is really getting it taken to her here tonight.
And Raychell firing back up.
Maybe I spoke too soon. Raychell might be getting that second wind. Trying to will some life back into that leg.
Going for that running
and there's
knee.
the running knee.
Slams Haley back into that middle turnbuckle.
Stiff drop kick to the back. And now Raychell fired up. She can feel it. Goes for a cover. 1, 2. No. Only a 2 count.
This crowd back behind Raychell Rose.
The crowd firmly behind Raychell at this point. Raychell, who wants to walk out of here, closing this chapter against Haley J. But Haley taking full advantage of this street fight setting, knowing that anything goes. And sometimes short arm clothesline into a cover. 1, 2. Sometimes
Only
Emily,
a 2 count there, both women down.
sometimes, Emily, you just got to do what you have to do to pull out the win. And the fans here may not like it, but Haley J is very much suited for this environment as she tosses that garbage can into the small of the back of Raychell Rose. And she goes to the outside. She's grabbing that other chair. Haley, a devious little street demon if I've ever seen one. Has got that chair.
As these 2-3 fans here cheering for Haley.
I'm not going to lie and say that Haley J isn't charismatic, but I am surprised by the level of support she's getting here tonight. Everything that she's done, her actions, her behavior, for her to get cheered in any way, shape, or form tonight is astounding. As Raychell lays it in with a vicious chair shot. It's hard for me to even. Oh, Haley. Now Haley with a chair shot of her own.
And Raychell is down.
Would you like to place a wager as to what both of these women's emergency room bills is going to be at the end of the night? As Raychell kicks the chair out, trying to create some separation.
And Raychell going for that chair.
Raychell looking to do some damage here. Rachel's got a chair. Oh, and now Haley trying to beg her off.
Trying to plead her case. to the queen.
And Raychell, that may be the only time I've ever seen Raychell show mercy, and she might live to regret it. Haley takes advantage of Raychell's good nature, whatever little is left there, and goes for the cover. 1, 2, but it's not enough. Emily, Raychell kicked out.
Yes, she did. That had to have just been desperation.
Even Haley is a little bit surprised.
As is everyone in the World Gym Arena right now.
Oh, what's she doing here? What's Hollyhood draping Raychell against the ropes? Raychell is dazed. She's got to be seeing stars at this point. I'm not sure Raychell knows that she's in Texas City. I'm not sure that Raychell Rose knows that she's in a fight. Oh. But Hollyhood going under the ring here again. She's got ill intent on her mind.
Oh, and this is remnants of Rise of the Vixens too.
Hollyhood has got that duct tape again. This was at the end of Rise of the Vixens 2. You saw it. She duct taped Raychell Rose to the ropes. That is the only reason she did not leave as champion that night. And she tried it again, but Raychell is not going to let that happen here in Texas City.
Not going to let that happen twice.
Fool me once, shame on me. Luthez press, and there's the fists.
Fired up right now.
Raychell Rose has got the chair. Super kick into the chair.
And Haley J is thrown for a loop here now.
Raychell off the ropes, off with her head, onto the chair. And Raychell goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Raychell Rose has won the Texas City Street Fight.
Raychell Rose.
Both of these women went through hell. Both of these women gave it all they had. They brought everything except the kitchen sink. But Raychell Rose emerges victorious here tonight after a hard-fought battle with Hollyhood Haley James. These women have stepped into the ring against each other. They know each other very well, but this is the first time it is happening under the Rise of the Vixens banner, and it is all about bragging rights here tonight.
And let me say it, from Millwoods, baby.
That's right. Millwoods, Alberta, Canada, but we won't hold that against her down here.
No.
We still love
You can't.
Gigi. We love us some Gigi down here.
Haley, you know better than anybody that there is something that they put in the water in Canada to produce some of the best professional wrestlers the world has ever seen. And Gigi Ray continues that proud tradition.
Alberta, Canada, I might add. One of the greatest things that came out of Alberta, Canada is also Gigi Ray. I say one of the greatest.
Jacob, I did want to know, what's the current standing? Is it 1-1? Is this the...
I believe
right now.
I believe this is their rubber match. I believe the standing is 1-1.
Okay, I wasn't exactly sure. That's what I thought as well.
Danny B has the victory at the first sanctioned VWR event. This is their second VWR matchup.
Oh, look. Oh.
Gigi throwing some money at Danny.
Not just some money. That, I believe, is a Canadian loony? Toonie?
Loony?
Is that what they call him?
Yes, it is. Canadian money is a lot like...
What is wrong with Canada?
Canadian money is a lot like Monopoly money.
Haley, no one asked.
You did.
Canadian money is a lot like Monopoly
Jacob.
money. It's very, very pretty, but it doesn't look like it's real. What also doesn't look like it's real is Gigi's ability. It looks like, she looks like one of those creator wrestlers that you'll do in a video game and you pump the stats up. That's Gigi Ray. She's on the receiving end right now.
Oh, no.
Air Danny B.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Danny B, baby.
Danny B
that.
does not know how to slow her roll at all.
Ooh.
Danny B is trying to show who is that bitch.
Gigi Ray definitely.
Ooh.
You know, Gigi Ray doesn't have a
Gigi
good
Ray
time
just-
whenever she rolls outside that ring. If you remember back in March at Come Out and Play, Gigi Ray had a violent encounter with Sid Mars that went all over Houston Premier Arena. If Gigi wants to utilize the skills that she honed up in Mill Woods, Canada, she definitely needs to stay in the ring.
That is right.
You know, Gigi Ray earned a Genesis Championship match back at Come Out and Play.
Ooh. The hardest part of the ring right there is that apron that she
That Danny
ate
just
that.
ate? Yeah.
Gigi Ray knows what she's doing.
No seasoning.
Earned a Genesis Championship match against Rache Chanel back at Come Out and Play. Cashed that in at the PWF Livewire event a few weeks ago, and the only thing that kept her from walking out with that title, in my opinion, was the interference of Raychell Rose. I see a pattern.
I would fully back up that statement, Jacob. I was there. As
You were
know,
injured in that kerfuffle.
I was.
How's your foot?
You know, it's better.
That's good to hear.
Rachel better be glad I wasn't there.
It's been like a month, but it's better.
Danny so quick on her feet to capitalize.
Ooh, what a go behind.
But Gigi
Driving Danny into the turnbuckle.
just using that momentum.
Oof.
And then laying the boots in.
I'm trying not to, be biased here. Because I love these women. I love both of them.
Haley, you're the GM. We know you play favorites.
I mean, everybody knows anyone against Rachel I'm cheering for. Because just these two athletes are just incredible.
Speaking of incredible, that suplex.
There's a cover.
It was.
That was an excellent segue, Emily. You're getting really good at this.
Thanks,
I've seen.
Jake.
She's been taking her notes.
Trying.
She's starting to get better than you, Jacob.
Trying to learn from some of the best.
The bar is very, very low.
Oh, man.
Let's be honest. The bar is so low that you can't even limbo under it.
Oh, wow.
There, smooth reversal from Danny B. Goes for that big boot. Gigi. Oh!
Ooh.
Into a cover. Deep hook. 1, 2.
And kick out.
Danny able to kick out.
Gigi, well, I'm happy with our ref Hella here.
Also making a debut.
That is true.
We got some of the best refereeing officials in the building to make sure that tonight goes exactly how it needs to go. As Gigi works over Danny B in the corner. Gigi just using those turnbuckles as a weapon. The term turnbuckle pad is a misnomer.
Is a what?
A misnomer. Meaning it's, that word pad really just shouldn't be in there.
It's really not that soft.
It's not
Yeah.
soft.
It's not.
It's just a steel bolt under a little bit of padding. You feel every inch of it as Danny B goes to that senton, but
Similar to
nobody
the padding
home.
on the ring, it doesn't help much either.
There's that forearm.
I tell people the padding on the ring is not necessarily to provide cushion, it's just to prevent the wood underneath from giving everybody splinters.
Exactly.
That is true.
Gigi with a big forearm, laying it in.
I love this match so far.
This match showcases everything that VWR represents. These two women just fighting for pure bragging rights of who is the best, who is the strongest.
Gigi Ray up to the second rope.
I don't know what she was going for there, but she caught some knees to the ribs.
Oh.
And now Danny B fired up.
Very fired up.
Oh! Back suplex. Danni off the ropes, and there's the running knee. 1, 2. Gigi able to roll out.
And Danni B is shocked.
I swear, they can fight forever.
I do believe that these two could. Conditioned athletes, so ready to go the distance in the name of that win.
That is right. This crowd pretty evenly divided between the two, it sounds like.
What a roll up. Didn't get the job done. Oh!
Gigi throwing blows but staggered herself. Oh,
what a miss. Oh!
Face first into the mat.
My goodness.
And Danni with the cover. 1, 2. And Gigi kicks out.
There's a reason why the saying goes, Gigi is money.
And Gigi is money. We have had our debates as to whether Canadian money is real money, but Gigi is the real deal. As she drapes Danni B over that rope.
Oh my goodness.
Spinning forearm clothesline. Oh,
ooh.
And just hangs her up over that rope, driving the wind right out of Danni B.
Oh, what is this? What is this?
Wonderful job by our referee here.
I didn't see anything.
Upkeeping the integrity of this match.
It looks like she was going for more of that. Might have been a roll of Canadian quarters.
Oh.
Why, what the?
Is that a bag of?
What?
Was that a bag of coins or just money in general?
Did Gigi Ray rob a bank before she came to Rise of the Vixens 3?
She's right here, officers.
And there's the blockbuster.
Look, that's that Millwoods game, baby. Yes, ma'am.
And that does it. Gigi Ray picks up the victory here tonight with some unexpected dirty tactics. Quite a reaction for Amira here tonight.
And her opponent, sponsored by Ringside Society, she is your VWR champion, the Renaissance woman, Hyan.
And this is what it's all about, that VWR championship. Hyan, who has spent a good chunk of her reign defending that belt from Raychell Rose, now faces an international competitor. She faced off against Kylan King at Rise of the Vixens 3.
She is a fighting champion, and this is going to be a test.
That is right. Hyan, strong title defenses every time.
Well, Hyan is world traveled. She's been to the UK. That's where she and Amira first met up. Has traveled on excursion to Japan. There's not a whole lot of places that our champion has not been. And here tonight, she is defending that championship. Show of respect there.
As I said, these two wrestled in the UK when Hyan was on her UK tour. Now, over here in the States, in Texas, Amira on her Texas tour.
Yeah, Amira making a couple stops here in Texas. She would love to take the VWR Championship back to the UK, that's for sure. Much better souvenir than a shot glass at Bush Intercontinental Airport. As we see Amira and Hyan here jockeying for position over who can control. Oh. A little bit of flourish from Amira there. Hyan looks like she was going for the roll-up. Amira pops up off the ropes. Oh! Planted there. Hyan, a master of so many styles. They call her the Renaissance woman for a reason. Oh! Vicious high kick from Amira. Now putting the boots in the corner. Off the ropes.
In the middle.
Amira definitely impressing here so far.
That is right. These two met last weekend. For another one of Hyan's. For another one of Hyan's titles that she holds. And I'm sure they have adjusted their game plan since then.
Into the cover, 1, 2. Just a 2 count. Yeah, Emily, you're definitely right. Both of these women are so meticulous in their planning that I couldn't see either of them not going back and watching their previous encounters over and over again, looking for a weakness, looking for something to change the particular outcome.
Very nice reversal by Hyan.
Yeah, Hyan, a master of situational awareness, to put it lightly. Sweet God. They heard that one downtown. These two are friends, right?
They seemed like they were friends. They had that show of respect, show of sportsmanship.
I tell you what, any of my friends hits me like that, I'm hitting them with my car. You can't escalate from that.
I guess it's a good thing for Hyan that Amira doesn't have her car over here. I don't know.
One way of looking at it. Amira thought she had gotten out of a situation and walked right into that one. Oh, driving that knee right into the spine, and now applying that chin lock.
Hyan with so much aggression, but you've got to remember, this is for one of her championships. So you know she's going to fight with everything she has to keep that championship.
Right, Hyan, the face of this company, carrying the torch for VWR. That title means everything to her. She's not going to let it go easily. As we said at the start of this contest, this match means a lot to both women. Amira off the ropes there. Like a rolling senton. And there.
Going for the cover.
Just using all of the body weight to try to keep Hyan down. Didn't hook the leg. Might have been a difference maker there. But Hyan's so quick to recover. We talked about Hyan being, as she drops the leg, kick out at 2. We talked about Hyan being the Reality of Wrestling Diamonds Division Champion. She is also a trainer at Reality of Wrestling. So you want to talk about cardio and conditioning. There's not anybody in a tier above Hyan whenever it comes to readiness for the ring.
Absolutely, and world traveled, as we mentioned, been to the UK, she's been to Japan.
I've been to Florida once.
I have not been to Florida.
You're not missing much.
Oh.
Roll through. Hyan maintaining control. Knee lifts. Almost Muay Thai style. Just pure aggression on the part of Hyan. Hooks the leg, 1, 2. Nope, not enough to put Amira away just yet. Oh. Up close and personal.
Both women just exchanging blows in the middle of the ring.
And now Hyan again, just contorting Amira here. Referee checking on Amira. The crowd
trying to will Amira back to her feet.
They are loving what they're seeing. They know exactly what they see here, which is 2 world-class level talents competing for one of the top prizes in independent women's wrestling. Oh. Amira drops down. Trying to get herself worked back into this thing. Oh, Hyan out of the corner. Went for it, nobody home.
Amira had it well scouted, and now.
Oh, powerful clothesline, and another. And there's the kick off the ropes. Sliding attack to the back of the neck. And now the running knee lift in the corner. Hyan is reeling.
And Amira going for the cover.
But Hyan able to get that shoulder up. These two do know each other so well, and you can tell. Face crusher. Hyan rolling to the outside, looking to catch her breath. These two battling on the ring apron there, precariously perched. Hyan shoulder tackle through that middle rope. Sunset flip, roll up, 1, 2. Gets a 2 count out of it.
Oh, and Hyan tossing her into that
her in the corner.
corn bucket.
She's calling for it. Oh, CTD. That could be it. Planted, center of the ring. Hyan hooks the leg, 1, 2. And Amira gets the shoulder up. That is the fighting spirit that you love to see in title matches like this. Everything on the line. And now we have a chant for Ireland. You gonna get a good old ole in here?
Oh.
Hyan calling for it. Could be looking for beauty.
Oh.
Amira had it well scouted. Oh. Almost had it, 2 count there. Stiff kick to the side of the head. Amira might have this in the bag.
Oh.
Snap DDT.
Amir going
Amira
for the
hooks
cover.
the leg. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
That was as close to a new champion as we will ever see without that hand coming down.
Hyan, I'm sure that was probably just muscle memory at that point.
Just pure instinct. As Amira looks like she could be ready to put this thing away. She's got Hyan dazed. Not something we see too often. Wheelbarrow. Hyan with the counter. And there's the beauty sleep. Good night. Hooks the leg.
That
1,
will be it.
2, 3.
There
And
you
Hyan
go.
retains the VWR Championship.
Big fight feel here tonight for the VWR title.
So much history between these 2 women.
Easily the best 2 women's wrestlers in Texas, so this will be an incredible match for sure.
And both of these women previously held the RWR Vixens Championship. A lot of history in that ring as Isaac holds that VWR title up high. The first official defense of the VWR title. Raychell Rose taking it after that gauntlet match that she was not originally scheduled for, by the way. That's right, Isaac. Let's go. You heard the man, Raychell.
What is going through the mind of the queen?
I'm with this crowd.
I know you are.
Crowd very easily behind Hyan,
Clearly.
as they should be.
Hyan. I can't hear myself over the boos.
A bigger boo for Raychell Rose.
As I was trying to say before I was drowned out by Rachel's boos, Hyan, probably the most respected female wrestler in the state of Texas for a reason.
Absolutely.
She went off, made a name for herself in Chicago, became a Shimmer champion, wrestled overseas, and now she's back, trying to reclaim what was rightfully hers as they lock up center of the ring.
As you said, the Shimmer champion, I believe she was the first one to defend that title overseas.
You may be correct in that, Emily.
I think I remember seeing that.
Hyan, accomplished, does not do justice to what her career has been. As you said, Shimmer champion, former RWR Vixens champion, Reality of Wrestling Diamonds Division champion, Sabotage Wrestling champion. Anywhere you go, the word champion follows Hyan around.
That is right. That's what earned her that Queen of Texas moniker before she went to Chicago.
And if you look at that, so smooth and effortless are the counters on the part of Hyan. Raychell able to counter. As we said, these 2 women know each other just excruciatingly well. Hyan shoots her off, up and over leapfrog, ducks the clothesline, and the drop kick. Sends Raychell reeling into the corner. Splash in the corner from Scoop slam plants her right into the cover. And a 2 count early in the contest. And Raychell rolling to the outside.
Creating some separation, calling for a timeout.
Guess what? There's no timeouts, Raychell. Hyan launching herself at Raychell on the outside. And rolling Raychell back into the ring. Hyan would love nothing more than to walk out of here as the VWR champion, but that's not going to happen if Raychell's on the outside.
And Raychell rode back to the other side.
You know, no one's ever going to say that Raychell isn't crafty or that she doesn't know how to walk away with a win. I will admit that. I will admit that there are a few people with more ring intelligence than Raychell Rose. I just don't care for her personally. As she has grabbed the title and she's gonna.
She's saying she doesn't need this. She's leaving.
Rachel's walking out. And Isaac is counting the hell. Raychell, come on, you're better than this.
Going for champion's advantage. Oh.
Isaac says ring the bell, but Raychell, turn around.
Turn around, queen.
Turn around, Raychell.
Hey, Raychell.
Skip the pleasantries, let's go. I made my match.
I have something for you.
My money?
No.
Give me my payday, bro.
I want to tell you something. First off, that's not how this is going to go down.
Just did. She moving on. I need the title. We're done.
We aren't finished.
What are you doing? That's mine. That's
What don't touch this. This match will restart. This is not how VWR is going to be represented.
it's my company. I choose.
I'm the general manager. You're not. Well, guess what? I'm not going to let you bully anyone anymore. You might be the so-called queen, but I run this bitch.
I knew I picked a good general manager.
And you have the audacity to put your hands on me.
And I'll do it again.
I suggest you go right back down to the ring and go against Hyan like you're supposed to. Or this title is going to go to Hyan.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna get myself tied out again. Guess what?
Go ahead and go down there. But I will declare this match as a no disqualification. And no count.
Haley making the bold decisions here tonight.
So take your ass down that ramp and get back in the ring.
The dirty tactics of the queen have come back to bite her in the ass.
We have a level playing field. Raychell Rose and Hyan is going to continue. No countouts. No easy road for Raychell Rose here tonight.
No disqualification, and most importantly, no champion's advantage.
And Raychell looks very hesitant to get back in that ring. Oh, Hyan dragging her back into that ring, whether she wants to or not, and now we've got a fight on our hands, a fight for the VWR Championship. Raychell.
Hyan on the outside now.
You know, one thing you have to understand in this situation is Raychell is incredibly dangerous. whenever you take the leash off. All you have to do is look back to February in the street fight against Hollyhood Haley James.
That is right. The Queen victorious in that match left a trail of destruction all through World Gym Arena.
And now, Hyan, backdrop. Raychell's back connecting with the side of that ring, and now Hyan returning. Hyan getting a taste of the ring herself there, courtesy of Raychell Rose. Having a seat in the front row. Lays in that super kick. This is a very personal fight between these two. As Raychell able to block herself from eating the full force of that ring post. The front row continuously getting involved in these matchups here tonight.
And Raychell making sure that Fan of the Year Colton over there has a front row seat to see the dismantling, as it were, of one of his favorite wrestlers. Getting a Colton chant here tonight. Like I said, Fan of the Year. And wearing a Hyan shirt today, actually.
As Hyan tries to take control back on the outside. But this is a brawl at this point. As we said, Hyan, a very accomplished wrestler, has been all over the world.
High fives from the crowd.
But this is not necessarily a wrestling match as much as it is just a fight. There's a bar down the road that has seen less physical contests. At 1:30 a.m. as Raychell rolls her into the ring and goes for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out from Hyan.
As we said earlier, both of these women know each other so incredibly well. I think this is what this contest needed in order to get a decisive victor.
Well, I think if you look at the faces of both these women, both of them want to work out some frustration here tonight. There's a lot of unfinished business between these two. As Hyan with a running leap bowls over Raychell Rose.
That is right. They may have some layaway receipts for each other.
Yeah, sometimes you put that down payment down and come back later to pay off the remainder. And Hyan has Raychell up and plants her in the center of that ring. Standing leg drop into a cover. 1, 2. Raychell with the kick out. Amherst, you've been a champion in different promotions before. What does this moment feel like when you're in the middle of a fight for a championship? What is going through your mind at this very moment?
It's crazy. You really just want to put everything that you have.
Went for the rope, but this is no disqualification. There is no rope break.
Oh, nobody home for Hyan. And there's the spear.
I think both women are going to put every single thing that they have into this match, especially with it being no disqualification.
You know Hyan would love to win this thing clean. I don't think Raychell gives a damn. I think Raychell would be happy just to walk out with that belt. as we saw. She was willing to walk out of here, take the L. As long as that gold's around her waist, she doesn't really care.
Yeah, that's all that matters to her is that gold.
That is right. Currently the holder of 5 championship titles.
Yeah, Raychell Rose, a belt collector of sorts. No one can deny that she does have an extensive collection of championship titles.
But I think Hyan is going to come back and regain her title of Queen of Texas.
It's hard to see how she couldn't. I've watched her progress overseas and since coming back to Texas. If there's anybody who could reclaim the title, Queen of Texas, it would be Hyan.
That is right. And like we said earlier, Amaris, you recently had a match with Raychell for one of those 5 titles. What is it like when she has a title on the line, when she is that determined to win?
I think it means a little extra because she is really such a good competitor, and you can tell that those titles mean so much to her. So you really got to put every single thing that you have into a match like that.
Stiff drop kick in the corner.
She is just not an easy one to beat.
No, it's almost impossible.
100%.
It's almost impossible to put Raychell Rose away whenever there's a title on the line. Because, as we've seen, she'll do anything. But this crowd would love to see nothing more tonight than to see Hyan dethrone Raychell Rose as Raychell Rose cues up that super kick in the corner. Well scouted, Hyan able to duck it.
There's that scouting that we know the two of them know so well.
Both of these women, as you said, Emily, very familiar with one another. Faced each other a number of times.
Recently had a match against each other. Mania week.
CT knee! That could be it. And she plants her right in the middle of the ring. 1, 2. And somehow Raychell able to kick out.
Like I said, they had that match for the Reality of Wrestling Diamonds Championship Mania weekend at DFW All-Pro Women's Wrestling. And now this is the second title that Hyan's trying to take. I'm sure the Queen feels some type of way about that.
Well, you know, Hyan has to feel very strongly about this match as well. As she's got her up. Oh! Raychell almost able to steal the victory. And Hyan right into the super kick. But as I was saying, these two have faced off in this building for New Texas Pro Wrestling. Hyan lost the New Texas Pro Championship to Raychell Rose in this building. Granted, it was another situation where Raychell probably shouldn't have been in that position. As she goes for a cover, 1, 2. Hyan powers out. As I said, Raychell finds herself in these positions where a championship is within her grasp. Does she earn it? Maybe not, but whenever she has that title belt within her sight, she does anything that she possibly can to get it around her waist.
That is right, and I'm sure that Hyan just has a little bit extra determination than normal because of what happened at New Texas Pro with that championship title. She had that. She had that for about 10 seconds, 15. I wasn't
something
here.
like that. Hyan won that title in a hard-fought battle with none other than Rok-C, now better known perhaps as Roxanne Perez at NXT. Raychell Rose cashed in to get a championship opportunity. And now
Raychell with the chair.
Rachel's got a chair. We know that this doesn't always work out well, but it's a no disqualification situation.
Oh, Hyan blocking it.
Fighting over that chair, these two women.
These women fighting over that chair like it's the last toaster on Black Friday. And Raychell eating some blows from Hyan. This crowd behind Hyan wants to see some violence.
That is right, calling for Raychell to use that chair before they fought over it. And now Hyan has it in hand as well.
Well, we know Hyan capable of extreme violence if she wants to. The crowd chanting, "Do it." Raychell begging it off.
Raychell trying to plead her case with Hyan to not use that chair.
And Hyan, her good nature got the better of her. Hyan learning from Tainted Love. Hollyhood pulled the same trick. Oh! Raychell bounced back off that chair. Hyan's got her up onto the chair. This could be it. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, 3. We have a new champion.
The winner of this match, and new VWR champion, Hyan!
I cannot believe it. Hyan came back to Texas. We have a new VWR champion. Last time we saw Super Oprah was at Rise of the Vixens 2, so it's been a little while. It'll be interesting to see what we can expect out of Super Oprah here tonight.
You want to check me? You want to check me first? Check my bitch first. I'm Oprah.
Super Oprah seeming to take offense to Isaac trying to do his job. Little flourish by Phoebe. Amris, you know a little bit about pageantry.
I do. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Trying to make sure Isaac checks thoroughly.
Super Oprah definitely giving us a show.
Oh
my goodness.
And that one just cost us some hazard pay for referee Isaac.
And that was a show. Oh.
Y'all gonna have to pay Isaac a little more for these types of matches. Come on now.
Isaac is really getting abused here, and the match hasn't even started. We haven't even had a bell
This is the beginning of the show. We got a whole show to go.
Ooh. And there is the bell. This should definitely be a show, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get anything less when you get Super Oprah in the ring.
Super Oprah getting this crowd hyped up.
You know, it's not often that I'm at a loss for words behind a commentary microphone, but Super Oprah just tends to have that effect as they go into a lockup. And Super Oprah trying to ragdoll Phoebe.
Oh, Phoebe trying to do the same. Not sure that'll work out for her.
Well, you have to wonder what kind of strategy would even be effective against someone like Super Oprah. Like, I mean, I don't have the mind for. I'm not a ring general in any way, shape, or form. Amris, what do you do when faced with an opponent like Super Oprah? What goes through your mind?
It's kind of scary. I've been in a couple of matches where my opponent was way bigger than me, and I just tried my best, and I really took a beating. So, I mean, just got to do whatever works, you know?
And I think that's exactly what Phoebe knows, is that she's just got to do whatever works. It's just finding whatever works.
Oprah calling for a test of strength. Oh.
A test of strength and also just an agility exercise on the part of Phoebe. So let's check that vertical leap. Impressive. I think Phoebe's been practicing her box jumps.
she's a good athlete. She's definitely doing her work in the gym.
Oh, Phoebe, definitely a top-tier athlete. Spoke to her a little bit before the show, and she's been training in professional-style boxing. Her cardio is better than it's ever been. We'll see if that helps her out against Super Oprah.
Oh, wow. Burying Phoebe's face into her chest.
Very disrespectful of Super Oprah to do.
Very funny, but very disrespectful.
Of course.
Well, Super Oprah gets in that ring, and you have to wonder, is there anybody who can play better mind games than Super Oprah? The answer seems to be no.
That's true.
Oh, little aggression from Phoebe. Might be the smart move here.
Oh, sending Super Oprah outside the ring.
Phoebe using Super Oprah's own momentum against her here.
Goes back to what Amherst was saying, doing what works, looking for an opening.
You got to figure out how to beat them. Anything small that you can figure out.
Anything to win.
Yep.
You know, whether it's a wrestling match or a beauty pageant, you just do what you've got to do.
That's true.
Reversal after reversal here. Oh! And that's solid steel connecting with flesh and bone.
That might have moved the ring a little bit.
Well, we're definitely going to have to plan an intermission on this show to move that thing back into place. As Phoebe looks to be, I don't want to say taking control, but she goes for a cover. Gets a 2 count on Super Oprah. Now the question is, can she keep it up? As she tries to wrench those arms right out of place.
I think she's just slowly wearing her down, and that's what works.
Yeah, you can't expect to chop down a tree in one strike every single time. Sometimes it's the 1,000 cuts that bleeds the most, as Phoebe lays in some strikes.
I think if she can keep her down, she has a good chance of winning.
And there you go. Once again, into a cover. She can't let desperation and frustration set in, though. I can see it on her face. A little bit of a hip check from Phoebe. That'll give you a whiplash.
That is right.
And now, once again, going for a submission. Amherst, you said you've been in the ring with larger, stronger opponents. Whenever you're in the ring with someone who's, got that definite size advantage, is it the first thing that goes through your mind thinking, they're bigger than me, I'm smaller, I don't have that weight advantage? Is it smarter to go for a submission rather than trying to apply your own weight for a pin? Is that something that runs through your head when you're in a match like this?
Oh, definitely. If you can just hook them any way you can, it definitely makes more sense, and it's easier than to just get them down for a pin.
Well, we talk about momentum. You talk about using the velocity of your opponent against them. Phoebe is definitely learning as this match goes on that Super Oprah is going to go full bore, and she can take advantage of that as she lays in one hell of a chop and another. And now those strikes. Phoebe really impressing here.
Phoebe's definitely playing the right game, for sure.
Going for the cover. 1, 2. And Super Oprah kicks out. Again, a definite size advantage on the part of Super Oprah is going to make Phoebe work harder for that victory. As I said, this is the first time we've seen Phoebe come to VWR, returning to Texas. I'm very familiar with Phoebe's work as a tag team specialist, so this is one of the first few times I've seen her working in singles action. And what? Oh.
caught by Super
What an
Oprah.
exhibition as she is planted. Center of the ring, Isaac wisely checking on Phoebe. And the fans getting some very special one-of-a-kind souvenirs.
Super Oprah means business now.
Super Oprah looking to cave in a chest with that massive chop. Oh no. Oh no. Phoebe in a very precarious position. Super Oprah
Talked
going to
about those hip attacks earlier, causing whiplash.
Well, Super Oprah knows and has her bag of tricks that she'll go to regularly, and now not even a very confident cover. That's exactly how Super Oprah views this match against Phoebe. And now locking in, cinching in. Trying to drive the air out of the diaphragm of Phoebe there.
And a smart move, like you said, Phoebe's been working on her cardio. You can't breathe, you can't wrestle.
That's true. Can't do a whole lot of anything if you can't breathe.
That's true.
And Super Oprah, for as much fun and as much as she brings the shenanigans to that ring, she is also very smart whenever she steps between those ropes. Knows exactly what she needs to do with every competitor.
Oh.
As Phoebe almost snuck out a victory there, able to roll back and get Super Oprah's shoulders to the mat.
Right, a wise decision, force pinning predicament, forcing that break.
I don't know what a wise decision that slap was, and now we're in an exchange of blows. Phoebe down to one knee. She's staggered. Phoebe working Super Oprah into the corner. And now Phoebe taken down with a chop. Super Oprah sometimes hits harder than tequila at 2 a.m. and Phoebe understands that now. Super Oprah looking to go, use the ropes. She could be going for that Oprah bomb. Phoebe wisely moving out of the way. Now Phoebe attacking the arm. Magnificent maneuver there. Into the cover. 1, 2, 3. And Phoebe's pulled out the win. I cannot believe it.
And Raychell has had several opportunities to get that championship back and has come up short. So a win against Stephen Wolf tonight might put her back in a title hunt. The fact that people still cheer this woman just confuses me to no end.
That is definitely split.
But they're howling for the Wolf here tonight too.
This crowd is definitely split between the two of them.
I get it. Y'all are cheering because he's high on
Rachel's attitude never ceases to amaze me, I swear.
That's true. These two went back and forth on Twitter when this match was announced.
Yeah, Raychell.
Steven with some strong words. Raychell saying, "You're not your wife, so I'm not worried about you." Oh.
Maybe she should be.
Oh, she definitely shouldn't discount Stephen Wolf.
Raychell didn't like that. Raychell can dish out the sass, but sometimes she really can't take it. Isaac telling her to get back in the ring. This thing's gonna happen. Raychell very slow to get in the ring here. I've noticed Raychell tends to talk.
Eager to get this match underway.
As well, he should. Raychell talks a lot of trash. She loves to talk a big game, but whenever it comes time to, whenever it's go time, sometimes Raychell.
Planting Raychell.
Yeah, Steven came here for a wrestling match. I don't know what Raychell's here for. Now there you see Stephen Wolf applying pressure to the wrist, working that arm. Raychell with the agility. And now taking control herself.
Stephen with some agility of his own.
Stephen probably one of the most athletic individuals you'll ever see step into that ring. So if Raychell wants to go toe-to-toe athletic-wise, she's gonna be in for a rude awakening. Steven back to his feet, maintaining wrist control. One thing you'll notice here too, Raychell is not exactly at a size advantage.
That is true, which is something she generally has for the most part. She's one of the taller women in this industry.
Yeah, Raychell definitely has a significant build that puts her at an advantage in most situations, but against Stephen Wolf, they are pretty evenly matched up in terms of size and power.
Oh!
Explosive arm drag. And another. There. Oh. There you see the agility and athleticism of Stephen Wolf on display. Hops to the second rope.
Oh, Stephen with some mind games.
But Raychell playing dirty there. Gets him rung up in the corner. Oh, and there's the drop kick. Patton and Raychell Rose right there. Is Raychell trying to get a chance started for herself?
I believe she is. It worked.
Why? Am I taking crazy pills?
Someone might be.
Just back and forth. Raychell trying to take Steven off of his feet.
Raychell with that boot across Steven's neck.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Steven operating here with a surgically repaired neck.
That is right.
Raychell knows that. Don't think that Raychell doesn't know that.
Oh no, he was very open about it. I'm sure that she is included that into her game plan.
There were questions as to whether Stephen Wolf would ever be able to compete in a ring again, and yet here he is. But Raychell wisely finding a target. Stephen really needs to follow the advice of the Wu-Tang Clan and protect his neck here tonight.
That he does, Jacob. Oh.
Raychell telling everyone to hush. Oh! Just trying to turn Stephen Wolf's chest into hamburger with those chops. Double, and Stephen shrugging it off, saying, bring it. Vertical suplex.
Rachel's up.
But Raychell
Fighting out of it.
As I've said, those long legs of Raychell Rose often an advantage. Stephen thought he had an opportunity there, but Raychell dodges, and now draped over that middle rope. He's in a precarious position.
Raychell with the leg lift. Dropping that leg across the back of the neck of Stephen Wolf.
Yeah, Raychell Rose, she has a repertoire. She knows how to use it. She sees an opportunity, she's going to take it. I don't like her personally, but I will never discount what she does in the ring.
Yes, we are all very well aware of your disdain for the Queen of House Road.
It's not so much disdain as it is disappointment, because at one point I actually did believe Raychell to be the future of women's wrestling. Instead, she's just a dark spot that we'd like to forget. Her potential.
Stephen with a cover.
Her potential is always overshadowed by her attitude. As we're seeing here, Raychell getting a little flustered, trying to go after that, trying to put the boots to the neck. Stephen shoving her off. Raychell clubbing blows to the back. Clothesline does not let go. Short arm just maintaining control. Stephen down on one knee. Raychell went for it again. Stephen ducks off the ropes. Raychell went for a head scissors. Stephen said no.
Stephen caught her.
He's got her up. Plants her face first, center of the ring. Got some real elevation on that one. And now Stephen just waiting, picking his spot. Springboard. Into the super kick. He caught all of that one flush.
Absolutely, both competitors down.
That might have been all Raychell had left to give.
Stephen, the first of the two to his feet.
Raychell not far behind. Now Raychell just throwing shots. Look at the aggression.
Stephen saying that's all you got? The disrespect from the Queen we're so used to.
Stephen shoving her full force into that corner. And now the back elbows. Suplex, center of the ring. Cover 1, 2. Raychell kicks out.
I got
I think Stephen might have had enough of Rachel's nonsense here. Raychell flips out of it. Roll up. Stephen thought he might have maneuvered out, but got a swift kick for his trouble. Raychell off the ropes. Stephen caught her. Both of these competitors dazed. Stephen off the ropes.
Looking for a 619. Raychell had it scouted.
There's the spear. If she can cover, that might be it. 1, 2. No, Steven able to kick out. And Raychell doesn't like it.
Of course she doesn't.
Not sure
She
what
thought she was going to be able to put him away.
Not sure what Raychell actually likes. I only know her dislikes.
Well, they are. There's a
And
lot
now
of,
Raychell just going after the back of Steven's neck. As we said, that surgically repaired neck, Raychell knows that's a weak spot. Raychell knows. Oh! Timber, and she is down. Steven reeling a little bit, but
that vicious chop from Steven.
Raychell trying to go outside. Steven says, no, 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 we're not doing that. Oh. Raychell drapes him over that top rope. Oh, Raychell, what are you doing? No. Raychell. Come on. Come on. No.
Under the
no.
ring, comes
no.
out with the chair.
Isaac, please stop her. Isaac. Yes, thank you. That's why Isaac is the best in the business.
Oh.
Oh, and down goes Raychell. Now Steven looking to put this thing away. Got Raychell up.
Oh.
Oh, just collision.
Oh.
Isaac tumbles to the outside.
Tumbles down. Isaac outside.
Oh. Raychell, low blow. Isaac getting back into the ring. I'm not sure he saw it. Raychell off the ropes and off with his head. That's got to be it. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. Raychell rose.
Raychell with a strong win. A win over Steven Wolf.
Introducing the challenger from the house of the unholy, the insidious one.
That's right, new Vixens champion.
Next, from Laredo, Texas, she is the youngest, the only wrestling diamond business champion, and the interim RWR Vixens champion, Rok-C. And from the throne room of the house road, she is Raychell. Ladies and gentlemen, before this match begins, please welcome to the stage and to the ring, Scott Bruce. Those two titles are now retired. So, you'll allow me. She's like, I'm here too. on, Sid. 1, 2, roll! Look out! Let's go, Rok-C! Let's go, Rok-C! Let's go, Rok-C! Let's go, Rok-C! That was 3, ref. Shut your mouth. Come on, Sid. Come on, Sid.
crowd showing their support for Queen Aminata. Isaac doing his job, checking the boots. And now he's going to have to persuade Super Oprah to consent to a pat down here.
All right, Isaac.
I think we know where this is going.
Super Oprah's making sure that he does a very thorough check. Oh!
It's nice to know that Super Oprah has not changed her tactics since the last time we saw her here in RWR. The last time we saw Super Oprah here in RWR, it was last February at Rise of the Vixens, making her return visit. And let's see how she fares in this match against Queen Aminata. It doesn't look like Super Oprah is very interested in getting the match started. It looks like stall tactics are in order, but Aminata can play that game too.
This is something here. Are they having like a movie contest or something?
This is not a wrestling contest yet, but a competition it is. Aminata
the waist lock here.
going for the rear waist lock. And you know, most people would be at a distinctive size disadvantage against Super Oprah, but Queen Aminata stands at 6 foot tall.
Oh. There we go with the smack talking here.
But 6 foot tall can't measure up to the personality of Super Oprah, I can tell you that much. Super Oprah taking offense to the crowd. Aminata just wants to get this contest underway. Goes for a roll-up, but can't.
What's it gonna work? She
Can't compensate for the size and strength of Super Oprah. So she's gotta get creative here to gain the upper hand.
Hard hits here.
Throwing those elbows. But like I said, Super Oprah has that strength, has that distinct advantage.
This Super Oprah here.
And Super Oprah is going to do what Super Oprah is going to do. And right now, that is play with her opponent. But again, I've said this throughout the night, press your advantage. She has allowed Aminata to get up. That shows some cockiness, some bravado that maybe is going to come back to bite her in the butt. Now Super Oprah calling for a test of strength, and the audience is into it here tonight at Houston Premier Arena.
Oh my goodness. I guess it's a different variation of test of strength here.
Something was tested, but I am not entirely sure what it was. And Super Oprah going on the attack here.
Oh my gosh.
What? What are we seeing? And the crowd cannot believe it.
Oh my gosh. Oh!
And Super Oprah not happy, takes Aminata down with a vicious
Super
chop.
Oprah didn't like that she got exposed there.
I have seen more unusual foreign objects in the ring tonight than I think I ever have in my entire career in professional wrestling.
Super Oprah, very, very aggressive competitor.
Vicious sidewalk slam from Super Oprah. Goes for the cover, 1, 2. Not enough to put away Queen Aminata. Not just yet. But Super Oprah is going to force her advantage.
Oh, no.
And in the process, humiliate Queen Aminata here tonight.
She's humiliating the queen. Everybody's been being Isaac tonight.
Some vulgarity directed towards the referee.
These fans are very expressive tonight. Vicious
Super
clothesline.
Oprah laying in that clothesline, sending Queen Aminata down to the mat. I've got to say, it'd be hard to find a more vicious, powerful competitor in the RWR women's division. Super Oprah hits like a truckload of bricks. Clubbing Queen Aminata, sending those vicious kicks to the side, but still preoccupied. Super Oprah has demanded a microphone.
Excuse me!
Oh, no.
Oh.
I just want all you to know, even though y'all are some beaters, head black,
Super Oprah going in on the Houston crowd tonight. And Queen Aminata taking advantage of Super Oprah being distracted by the audience, but it's not enough. A vicious headbutt puts Super Oprah back in control.
Oprah is such a character.
And missed the mark on that one.
My goodness.
Queen Aminata off the ropes. A vicious kick. Is it going to be enough? 1, 2. No, not enough.
You gotta have a hard head, man.
And here's Super Oprah taking Aminata to the outside. I don't know what she has planned here, but it probably isn't good. Both of these competitors fighting for position on the outside. And I'm not sure who got the worst of that exchange. Aminata, I think, was going for a cutter. Isaac has started the count. Aminata in the ring. Super Oprah trying to make her way back. And she is able to beat the count. And now Aminata going on the offensive, pressing her advantage. What advantage she can grab here. Using those ropes for leverage, driving the knees deep into the chest of Super Oprah. Oh! Vicious strike from Queen Aminata. Hoping to deprive Super Oprah of a vertical base here.
Oh,
Super
she caught
Oprah
that
kicks
one.
it. Oprah by the... Aminata able to get out of that choke.
Oh!
And lands a vicious super kick that sends Super Oprah reeling.
But she's still on her feet. Oh!
Oprah charges in, tripped up on the ropes. Aminata can sense her advantage here. What's she gonna pull off? And the wig has been snatched.
That
Queen Aminata holding it hostage like a trophy. 1, 2, not enough. Oprah shoving Aminata back. That distinct power advantage in play here. But Aminata refusing to give in.
He's like sleeper here.
She's got a hold of Oprah. Squeezing the life out, but Oprah able to back into a corner to break the hold. This has been by far more of a back and forth match than I ever would have expected.
Oh!
Super Oprah missing the mark on that charge, and now Aminata up top. What are we gonna see here? She's gonna go for it. She takes flight for a crossbody, but the strength of Super Oprah plucking her out of the air, and a fall away slam sends Aminata to the mat.
Capital slam. Jeez.
Super Oprah preparing perhaps to put away Queen Aminata.
The Queen is in trouble here.
A heavy slam from the back end into those turnbuckles.
That was a 9 on the Richter scale, if you ask me.
That's how you get CTE, ladies and gentlemen. And she's gonna go for it one more time. Under the power and strength of Super Oprah here in the... And here comes Aminata. What's she gonna do? Diving! Drop kick into the corner. She's calling for another. Backing up and... Oh! A stiff kick to the jaw. Taking control. And now trying to get Isaac to help get Super Oprah out of the corner. But even the two of them unable to move Super Oprah from her position. Aminata throwing some heavy strikes, hoping to take Oprah off her feet. But she's caught up here. Super Oprah takes her up and down with a choke slam backbreaker center of the ring. That has to be it. 1, 2. The hubris on display, I cannot believe.
Super Oprah had this thing won and pulled Aminata up. That has to be a mistake. And there we see it. Misses the mark on the slam. Aminata going to what is now the top rope. Going to try something here. What are we going to see? Diving hit